It's fixed. It's fixed. Alright, stream is started. It's happening. No more technical difficulties, please. Please. It's supposed to be an easy Sunday. It's supposed to be kick your feet up, relax, enjoy the weekend Sunday. So this is what we did Saturday. Just this room. No zombies were slain. But it's basically done. We have the balcony set up. We have all of the little cubbies set up. We're developing personalities and stories for the safe house inhabitants. We've got our little reading nooks in place. I still need some more things, some details, some items placed out. Definitely more potted plants. I think that was one of the things I was looking for. Definitely want a plant to go right here. And then I still need to plaster and maybe even paint all of the walls. And then some spots I'm not super happy with, like this little space here. I might just put another desk in here. It just might be and not have the armchair rocking chair set up. I might put that somewhere else. Because we have a lot of seating now. Like how many places to sit down do you need? Does anyone need? All right, and then the next big project is to work on this room downstairs. I already kind of know. I found a nice corner desk. I think I'm definitely gonna put the corner desk in here. I think I want to rip up the carpeting and make this all one type of flooring down here. Just leave the carpeting up there on the stage. If I pick up this carpet, will it mess with the beautiful stage lip? Maybe I'll not tamper with that. Just keep that little bit right there. Yeah, I feel like I've never picked up carpet like that before, but when you pick up gravel... No, I didn't fully load in build42.com before I started. All right, there we go. Can I even, where's a good example of this? So right here, this is gravel. If you use a shovel to pick up this gravel, this little border right here will disappear. So that's what I'm fearing will happen when I pick up the carpet, that just right there will no longer be that little added in element to create the illusion that there's a step here. I think, though, what I need to do today, what we need to do right now is have a little peek at the zombie activity. Toast is lurking behind the other toast. I still can't get over the toaster oven change. I still hate it. Still petty and salty about the toaster oven. Is downstairs gonna have a war room? No. This place is... These survivors are helpless survivors. They didn't even build their own house. I had to build it for them. They're not ready. They have no plans. No strategies. No, maybe they could have plans and strategies. Alright. Maybe some more chipstone axes if we're gonna go fight. Put your fighting hat on. Wait a second. Oh no! Where's your knife hat? Oh no! Where's your knife hat? Oh, we tripped a couple times. Did your hat fall off? Oh, it's gone. It's gone forever. It's gone forever. It would have despawned by now. Oh no, the ending of the knife hat era. All right. Easy come, easy go. That's it. There's no more knife hat. It's gone. Was a good time. Yeah, I tripped a couple times. I know I tripped here. But I tripped a couple times just being overloaded while near a fence. And the game's always been like that. If something you're wearing falls off, it's gone. It's gone just as quickly as anything else. And Rat Race, I think, has an aggressive. I think it's shorter than normal. Like, most of the time it's 24 hours. But I think in Rat Race it's even less time to collect a dropped item like that. Sacrifices. Sacrifices. Alright. Doesn't really change anything. It is still milk the sheep. Kill some zombie time. Kill some zombies time. Right, 60 minutes of squats. So I figured out, well, I speculated. Grim Hiker actually did the debugging research to confirm this. But so when I think churning butter was not the problem that freaked out Rammable. This is what I think the problem was. When I sit down, I'm always holding shift. And the game, for whatever reason, if you're holding shift down, even if you're not running, it treats it like you're running. I've noticed this forever ago with foraging, but I think that's why Rammable got so freaked out. I think the game was acting like I ran around Rammable for like 3 hours or something like that. Time to restart. No. We'll just have to, just an opportunity for a new hat. That's all it is. You still need to be within 6 tiles of him? Yeah, but if he was near me while I was churning butter, which is most likely what happened. Like, my butter churn was inside. So, if he was basically out back behind the little place, I mean, that's within 6 tiles. So, I think that's why there might be a lot of inconsistency. But that's my new guess of what happened to freak him out. It could also be that maybe he was, you know, out here near the wall, and I was there. And I was actively running outside, but I think the prolonged sitting and the churning, because I can churn, like, it takes 30-ish minutes, maybe a little more, to churn a stick of butter. Maybe two-ish in-game hours to churn 3 to 4 sticks of butter, which is what I was getting from Yujo, churning at around 4 sticks. So 2 hours of sitting there. Oh, I didn't mean to pick you up. Please don't be, you sound so angry. Although, I heard picking up de-stresses the animal. They always sound so unhappy. I never want to do it. Do you have any reason to ever go back to McCoy's? I mean, yeah. I still have all my blacksmithing stuff there. I still like McCoy's as a location more than the safe house I've built here. And as the future goes, I mean, I still like the plan. Because even if I do a little bit of driving at Moldra, I don't think I'm going to pull everything over here. Especially since the addition of the new river. I feel like that's really going to halt zombies. So in future days, I can definitely see myself driving a car over here to the bridge river crossing and then just pulling zombies towards me. Potentially even driving around this nice big square and pulling in all the zombies. But my focus right now is LV and Moldra. And especially with driving a car near Moldra, I just felt like this base is too close and too surrounded. And also very easily I could get surrounded by zombies here without even knowing it. Because of all the trees and the dense forest, it could just slowly fill up with zombies, and then all of a sudden it's like thousands of zombies are at the doorstep type of deal before I even know it. Part of the caution is just not knowing what to expect. So you just have to expect the worst. And Moldra's, or that McCoy place, there's a lot of danger there. Yeah, McCoy's is ours. No other survivors, just me. Wait, I didn't actually milk. I didn't milk you, Joe. I just pet everyone. Come back. In 10 days, Dolly will be 1 year and 3 months old. I also have to finish my barn roof at McCoy's. I still think about my hay bale roof idea. I need to see it. But it's just so long. It's just such a long hike without a car. So I have to be a little more nomadic than I normally am.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Olivier? Oh, shoot. It's the 12 months, dude. Everyone's 12-month anniversary's popping up. Pick a color. Here, I need to get dark blue too, because if you want a dark blue 1 year diamond, you absolutely can. Go ahead and pick. Olivier Grunet. Congrats on the 12 months. Wait. Pupa, 1 year, 3 months, 17 days, 21 hours, 24 minutes. It's a long time. Time well spent. That's so sweet. We've been having some fun. You're not hungry. You just ate a stick of butter.
Now stand aside, worthy adversary.
'Tis but a scratch.
A scratch? Your arm's off.
A scratch? Your arm's off. Ooh, what up, Allison Adventures? Brief well wishes? Allison! Quick, just look at it. Look at the safe house. I think it's technically all... I think I've technically met all the rat race requirements. But I'm holding off on submitting until it's done. And then it's gonna be PZ Cribs base tour. All my life dedicated to building this house. 6 months. 6 months, Allison. Just for the building. Locking doors. Stop it. Stop it. Look at this. Look at this. All my doors lock. It's amazing. Alright, let's make one more... At least one more chipstone axe. You're doing the full update on the things at the moment? Your safe house looks nice. Yeah, it's way above and beyond. Look, this is why I'm here for the max all skills deck have 12 bases part. The 1 million zombies may or may not get done, but the nice base and the max all skills is definitely on the menu. Oh, everyone's doing safe houses now? Excellent. 13? But the military base doesn't have to be turned into a safe house, right? It's not included. It's technically like excluded in the wording. Is that a new ruling? I disagree. I disagree. I'm not turning the military base into a safe house. I'll clear it, but I disagree with the ruling. You can't make me. I know you have to clear it out. But in Mr. Lamprey's original documentation, it's specifically excluded from the safe houses you have to make, so I'll argue semantics. But we don't have to cross that bridge until we get there. Yeah, the military one is specifically excluded from making it a safe house. Have you considered getting a custom blanket or poster made so you don't have to power your TV every stream? No. I wouldn't do something like that. I don't think. The power used by the TV is so minimal that the creation of a new physical object would be way more... I mean, if you're solely worried about being eco-friendly, the very minimal draw to the TV to have it on during stream has got to be way less than getting a custom-made thing, shipping it all the way here. And then having to use and care for it while it's here. Alright. Definitely got some spillage. Let's go over here near the watch bag and shout some.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Most of my setup is just about using what I already have at hand and not I don't know. I always prefer that. I think the only thing I've technically ever bought for the background, besides buying the new Post-its, is specifically buying the Spiffo plushies. The Spiffo plushies and the rainbow LED light bulbs so far. That's been my only two expenses for my set.
Hey!
Do you want to build a snowman? TV will consume way less if left on anime. Should be able to build a snowman in Zomboid. Cures your depression. One snowman built cures your depression. TV seems odd to you? I mean, I would never, the TV's just part of the set. It's part of the space. I use the TV there. Play video games or watch stuff on the couch that's next to me. If I really didn't want it, I would just cut it out of the frame. Right? But it's a little bit more like, this is my real house. This is where I stream from. It's a little bit of a small window into my life. What does Mr. Toast do when I stream? He walks around in the background. He waits a couple hours and then walks around behind. A little jump scare. In The Sims, well, at least Sims 3, building a snowman was one of the best ways to up your fun meter. All right, so I used to have the watch bag over here. I moved it over there because I was hoping it would make for easier sneak farming. I don't know if it's really done that. And as far as I can tell, despite all the time left alone, we didn't have that many zombies make it over the bridge. So there's either less zombies...
Hey!
or I just don't have to worry too much about them migrating.
Hey!
No zombies over
Hey!
here. Ooh, Steiter, congrats on the 135. Olivier, did you pick a color? Yellow, please. Let's do your diamond. Let's do your diamond 1 year. We don't have that many 1 year yellow diamonds. This is going to stand out. Very nice. All right, I'll bring the music back too. It's a perfect song. You're right. We did do your 1 year diamond. Why is Twitch off? Twitch. What is happening? I see it. I see it up there. No wonder I was thinking it was familiar. I don't know what went wrong. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's always Twitch's fault. I was thinking, I'm like, wow. Wow. All right. I'm not wrong. The world is wrong. But hey, we'll still do it in some fancy cursive. And we can let zombie play out. I couldn't interrupt zombie. Oh no, it's not your fault. It's Twitch's fault. And my fault. For not trusting. Not trusting my own memory. What up, citizen? What up, cat? And this is the last bit of my rabbit meat. This is it. After all that rabbit slaughter, I'm finally eating the last little bit of meat left. Hardly any of it went rotten. I would say like 95 to 99% of it was eaten. There are a bunch of baby bunnies at McCoy's waiting to be slaughtered. I don't know when that's gonna happen. I know it needs to be done, but I'm going to have to go there just to do that. I already have a laundry list of things to do. And some of them might get done today. I don't know if I'm ready for a run all the way to McCoy Estate. Trip. Don't know if I have it in me. Don't know if I have the strength to run all the way to McCoy's today. Right, doors are locked. I'm kind of in the mood just to grind some zombie kills, keep working on short blunt. But I don't even know, I don't think we're gonna go to the bridge. I think we're gonna explore down the new street. I think I'm gonna explore towards the crossroads. You just woke up at 4? It's so early. Alright, let's cure your depression by removing the gear that's giving you discomfort. I'll go pet some sheep. But one of the good things about having finally eaten through all the rabbit meat, I don't have to worry about this making sure this generator stays running. Actually, let me go check on the generator. Now that I've said that, it has been quite a bit since I've looked at you or repaired you. I have no fear of my generator exploding, and this is how I am for most of the time when I own a generator. My fuel consumption far outpaces the condition degrading. So as long as every time I refuel the generator, I fix up the generator for the most part, I'll never have to worry about it exploding. Do need to worry about you running out of gas though. You heard one note and it was Rock Lobster. Damn, that character is ugly. What happened? You think this character is ugly? You don't think Project Zomboid character models are beautiful? What a rude thing to say. What up, Insomniac? Can you fix the generator multiple times in one day or just once a day? So you can fix a generator as long as there's, you know, condition to be repaired. And then it's a little bit dependent on your electrical skill. I feel like the higher your electrical skill, the more condition you repair with an electrical scrap. I'm at like 5. So I repair 5 condition with every electrical scrap. And yes, you can repair it. As long as you have the scrap to repair it, you can repair it up to 100%. I need all the pets today. We're curing depression. Those small things, rats. 2 of them are white mice. The rest are baby chickens. Lab rats rescued from the basement of the PD. Here's one. Here's one. Who are you? Pinky. And then the bag babies are still doing A-okay. All these babies I noticed them being alive and no longer eggs on the exact same day. So I'm very curious when the babies outside of the bag, when they grow up, and if the babies inside the bag will grow up. And then when that happens, I'll pull just one out and we'll see if it instantly like ages up when it hits the ground.
Hey!
All the baby chickens. I think it was November 30th. Yeah. Right. Still sad. Still sad. You've got to be careful how much you eat, turtle. 82 with double up arrows. You're really feeling those 2 sticks of butter. There we go. A pet unrammable. Okay. Nighthawk, doing well. Oh, my water upstairs. Drop this off. Then we're out to explore. So peaceful. Hopefully that's about to change. I want to go check around this area. I'm going to do some whistling, some shouting, some harmonica. After all the decorating we did Friday, I'm ready for a change of pace. No more hauling furniture. Let's kill some zombies. The Rat King. I brought the Rat King home. Not entirely sure what we'll do with it. You did a nerd thing and got your coffee set up to where you can tell the brewer to make you a new cup of coffee whenever? That's perfect. That's the life. Coffee on demand with the push of a button? Oh. See, I knew there were zombies out here. All right, let's take your pants off. Because it's so hot. You make your coffee pot a shrine. If a zombie sees a fence, a zombie will get stuck on the fence. Oh, I just remembered. I wanted to change my keybinds. Nice, okay. So I can toggle that, yes. Ground attack is still toggled to that. Okay, and then I wanted to turn off auto ground attack. Is that under user interface? Is that under accessibility? Oh, here it is. Under combat, under key bindings. Auto detect prone or standing. I turned it off. If I die to a weird glitched out down attack, I don't want the game to do that. I know the game will still sometimes, even with it turned off, it'll still have auto perform down attacks. But from now on, committing to doing all manual down attacks. It's just one more button. One more button for the peace of mind that it's just me. Training new mechanics on the rat race character. I mean, I've got to get used to it. I've already had the manual, or I've already had rebound, a manual attack down button. But I was hesitant to turn off the Indie Stone one because I put a lot of faith. I put a lot of faith in trusting that Indie Stone has the guardrails up and it won't let me do a down attack if I shouldn't be able to do a down attack. But I don't know. I was watching some Retinaru videos, rewatching some, and he was like, "You can't keep getting away with it." And I'm like, "All right, I won't. I'll be better." And that way, that means I also shouldn't have to worry about crawlers. Like if I'm backing up, there'll be times, very rarely, but sometimes there'll be a crawler underneath like a bunch of zombies walking towards me, and I will hesitate. I will hesitate to swing at those zombies walking towards me just on the off chance that the game performs like a manual down attack in those scenarios. So I should just learn to push another button. I should just get used to pushing one extra button some of the times. Right, we'll switch to this. This is, I don't know, maybe that's not burpee muscle strain.
Hey!
The hardest thing is going to be doing this, but I want to hide the UI a little more. There's so much UI, and I leave it up on screen a lot of the time. So I figured if I put the button to hide the UI on my mouse, before I would have to, it's default bound to the period. So I would take my hand off of my mouse and press it, but this way it's a much smoother interaction for me. Don't have to let go of the mouse. I can still just keep using it. There's a lot of times where it'll push instead of swinging your weapon too, if the conditions are right. It'll target the Boyd on the ground over the cluster banging on the barred window for you. There's a lot of times where it'll push instead of swing your weapon too if the conditions are right. Versus packs that are in your face. Yeah, there's just been a couple times where I've swung at zombies on the ground. And those situations have been very spicy. Like, very close. Like, there's a zombie pursuing me and there's a zombie on the ground. I go to swing. And it turns it into a down attack and not a standing swing. This will get rid of that, hopefully. Or if it does happen, it'll for sure be a glitch because I just turned it off. I turned it off right now. So far, nice and quiet on the roads. Wonder if I should bring out the whistle. No, we'll go small at first. See, look, there's already a little pack.
Hey!
Is this where all my missing West Point zombies are? They're in the woods on this road between me and the crossroads between Dixie. I have been very curious about this
Come on, girl,
road.
you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
Oh. Yep. Gotta remember, manual down attacks. Holding the button. Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. This time, they truly are. And they are definitely in the woods all around me. Right, have a little sip of milk. What was that neck injury? I've got a clip. Exclamation point bandage will show you who the culprit was. Spoilers. Yes, it was a ram. I got twice attacked by a very angry ram. I was going to murder the ram.
Pig, little pig, let me in.
I was going to kill the ram, but his first child is 1 year and 3 months old and is still technically a child, so I'm not doing any sheep murder. I'm actually doing my damnedest to keep my sheep happy, healthy, and calm. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, and calm.
Hey!
Why not spend some time leveling up blacksmithing to make axes and large maces to use as main weapons? Correct. I have blacksmithing leveled up. I can make all of the best axes now for the most part. What I'm using, unfortunately, and I will say unfortunately, for bulk killing is the best axe. The crude stone axe is the best axe. Just hands down, it's the best axe. It's the lightest axe when equipped, which makes it the best. And you can see I'm one-shotting zombies with it, right? Every now and then there'll be a two-shotter. But for the most part, it's always one shot, and this is building up like the least amount of fatigue. I just pulled a fire axe off of a zombie. This axe, better than the fire axe. Fire axe will tire me out faster. And it's a very small difference. It's 0.9 versus 0.6. But the lightest weapon you can one-shot with wins. So that's just the way it is. You could start making large maces, though. I will, but then I would suck, right? Because I have no long blunt skill. I'll work on long blunt eventually. But even for long blunt, baseball bat is probably better than a mace. And that's baseball bat because it's so easy to craft. And I'll agree, some of these weapons are better. They're better stats-wise, but if you're trying to kill hundreds or thousands of zombies, you really got to prioritize weapons that are good with your endurance. No, you're not good enough to keep. That's why spears are OP. I don't think spears are overpowered, but yes, that is one of the things that makes spears very good. Although I'm doing a little too much axe fighting and not nearly enough short blunt fighting out here. Let me switch back over to my two-handed weapon, but this is another boon to this axe I have, right? So I've built up muscle strain. But now when I switch over to the axe, the muscle strain will slowly dissipate. Yeah, spears are very good. They're having a little bit of a rough patch just right now due to the durability bug, but even with the durability bug, the fact that they can one-shot with such little skill is tremendous. Also, what does VMF mean? Best VMF? Value for muscle strain? Hi, how are you? How was the game? Everything is golden. Out here cleaning up the streets a little bit. BMF, you guess is best value for PZ currency, be it time it took to create or resources? Okay. Value for material. I mean, it truly is dependent. I don't like saying any weapon is the best because it depends on what type of killing you're doing. As mentioned with the axe, this axe doesn't do the best damage. So on paper, you might look at it and, like you just did, you looked at the axe and you said, oh, you should make a different weapon, right? But in practicality, this weapon is great. Yeah, just to elaborate on this, damage per hit doesn't matter when you one-shot, and it becomes a matter of what's easiest to swing. Exactly. But also what's easiest to make. Like there's definitely a little bit, because I've smithed I've smithed hundreds of hand scythes. And that's a huge time investment. Getting the charcoal. I mean, even if you have the forge and the furnace pre-built, even that is a big hurdle to get those up and running. But once you get them up and running, then you also have the hurdle of constantly keeping them lit. So either a generator at night or you're running a campfire at night so you can do blacksmithing. And then you're getting all of the fuel, all the wood, you're chopping trees or you're foraging for it to get the fuel to make charcoal. And then you're smelting all of your metal, which eats up a bunch of that fuel. So then you have to go get more fuel because now that you've smelted all your metal into usable pieces, then you go to the forge and you have to forge it into something usable. And sometimes there's multiple steps there. So you need to forge your chunk into a block. It all eats away. It was taking me like 3-4 days. And I already had like all the metal already and a bunch of chopped wood. And it was just still eating up so much time. Oh, and then if you're making something sharp, you have to sharpen it. Which can take, when you're doing hundreds of weapons, it'll take hours and hours to do that too. I definitely think all the non-metal weapons, I think, are the best weapons in PZ until metal weapons get more of a boon to them, more of a boost. You're exhausted? There is one mace weapon I'm really excited to try out. I've heard a lot of good reports about the stone mace, which is just, what is it? It's just a flat rock. I always want it to be a round rock. But yeah, it's just a large, smooth stone. And these are everywhere. They're everywhere on the ground to be picked up. They're very forageable. I know I've foraged a bunch of large stones back in the day when I was actually caring about stones. And then they just require, you know, club hammer, mason's chisel. So I'm very curious about that. The short bat didn't do it for me. But even if I don't get the masonry book, I might grind all the way up there. Because that's a very easy skill to level. That's another thing. Blacksmithing is a painful skill to level. To get to the point where you can make some of the best weapon stuff, you gotta have a high level of blacksmithing. No. Do the down attack. I'm getting used to it. Right here, right now. Where did you come from? No sneaking up behind me. Okay, 25 more short blunt XP. Maybe we can get this leveled today. That be something nice.
Hey!
So used to it. Alright, switching. I don't know if I'll lose muscle strain with the fire axe. Might have to take more sit-down breaks. I know. You've got the muscle strain pain. Yeah, we're most of our so sure comparing baseball bat with a mace. Mace flat out wins, same attack speed and endurance modifiers, and the mace has more than double the damage with only a 25 increase in weight. The baseball bat only wins when both reliably one shot. Most of the conversations we'll be having about weapons is with the assumption that you have a level 10 skill. So maybe our references are different. When we're talking about weapons here and what's the best weapon, it's specifically in terms of the rat race, assuming you've maxed out or have closely maxed out the skill required for that weapon. Because we're always thinking about bulk killing, about how many zombies you can kill in a day. Not necessarily about what weapon is the best for leveling. Because higher damage would matter more when you don't have the skill to back it up.
Hey!
They're definitely in the woods. Where are we? Map-wise. Okay, I'm a little bit below this, so if any of my house alarms... Any of the house alarms that went off here could have potentially reached zombies up here and pulled them from this area down to where I am.
Hey!
Hello?
Hey!
Right. Back to the nightstick. Oh, it disappeared. Vanished without a singular noise. I'm gonna go home soon, so I don't mind getting maxed muscle strain on this. It's too dark. I'm done playing outside. Oh. Alright. I thought one of you was a police officer. No, you just have dark clothes. Oh, a duffel bag? Nothing in the duffel bag. Oh, sure, thank you. Alright. Nothing of value. Where are the zombies in the woods? To be honest, I actually prefer weapons that take a lot of swings to kill when leveling a weapon, since it's based on number of swings and not kills to level. But that's personal preference at that point. How close? How close am I? Alright. 10 more XP. 10 more XP, and then we'll be short blunt 4. How's strength coming? Just like 1,000 more XP. And I'll be strength 9. I hope that'll feel really nice with short blunt. I hope we can get more than like 10, 20 swings before muscle strain. What up, True? The run is going very well. Although I had a horrible nightmare. People always ask, do you dream about Project Zomboid? And it used to be like never. But I had a dream just like a night or two ago. Right? Was it the night? Was it Friday? Right after it was Friday. It was right after finishing building that upstairs room. I had a dream, and it makes no sense. I had a dream that a bandit came up and shot me and just one-shot me, and I died. And I was so upset. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, I can't believe that happened. And I was like, wait, I don't have bandits. There are no bandits. I do not have the fake NPC mod. There are no bandits in my game. Nobody can shoot me. I'm fine. The bandit mod streams are creating trauma. Maybe a little bit. I saw the real captain get sniped. He was inside of a building, not near any windows. He got one shot somehow. The fear. Nobody shoot me. Just a little bit further, and you can sit and rest. Love how it glows in the night. Right. Pants on now? My gosh, I'm so used to trying to fast forward time with my mouse. I need an MMO mouse. I need more keybinds. I don't think there was any milk that needs to be churned. Yeah, there's one. All right, we'll do one. Go. Never dreamed about PZ, at least you don't remember it. I mean, that's a good thing. I'm dreaming about PZ because I play way too much of it. Having immediate nightmares about losing everything I did. That's my big fear now. Now that I've done all this labor, dying immediately in my next zombie interaction. That's the fear.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Caramel Macchiato, thank you for the 10 whole months. Dark pink, pink, dark green, green. Purple, sorry, no actual dark blue. Dark blue is not needed right now. So purple, blue, yellow. Make your choice. Wish you had PZ dreams. Just had stupid work dreams. Are they work dreams or are they work nightmares? I would get work nightmares too. Blue, absolutely. You've been very productive today. Your bathroom smells of bleach. You smell of soap. Nails are clipped. Hair is cut. Teeth are brushed. Your stoop is swept. Very nice. You did all the things. That sounds like a very productive day. I had a pretty productive pre-stream day. Did a bunch of winter yard work prep. And even though I've procrastinated in doing it, it was wonderful weather today. So it wasn't bad at all. Caramel Macchiato. You've been marked with a special sign. Yeah, nightmares. I was like, anytime I have ever dreamed about work, it was a nightmare. It was someone was angry at me or somehow I messed something up like really stupid and simple and I'm having to explain to someone how I fucked it all up. Like, it was me. I did it. I'm sorry. All right. You're probably tired enough to sleep. Do I want to make you do burpees? You'll be fine. Gotta get all the whimper prep done before December 1st. AFK due to literal starvation. Why not any quality of life mods? Are inventory or hotbar UI mods against the rules? No, there are some. I prefer to play with no mods. I prefer a very vanilla setup in Project Zomboid, but just in most video games, I don't typically engage with a lot of overhaul mods or anything like that. But especially right now, while Project Zomboid, I am doing the unstable beta. If anything goes wrong in my game, I want it to very clearly be just the game. For better or for worse, anytime there's a mod, it introduces like an unknown. So everything here is just pure vanilla PZ. But I might do a modded rat race run eventually. And there are some, or I would say actually quite a few mods that have been improved for the rat race. But nothing. Why'd you hop the fence? Nothing that would give an unfair advantage here. Everyone get away. Get away from the fence. Making it too difficult to pet you. Switch all the bed linen to your bed and wash the old ones. Ooh, nothing. Clean sheets. One of my favorite feelings. What up, Gamer Jacks? You're doing Build 42 Vanilla 2? It's your first time? Very fun. Okay, but doesn't it bother you when there is a blatantly unpolished part of the game that's easily fixable? Like you can't wear a poncho and a firefighter's jacket at the same time when a poncho is literally a big tarp? with a hole to go over you and your back and everything else? No, not really. My annoyances are things like, oh, there's a bookshelf and I can't pick up that bookshelf, but Indie Stone can pick up that, or Indie Stone will build with that bookshelf. Like UI things are never really my big pet peeve or issue. I play Animal Crossing. I play Animal Crossing. I've played Animal Crossing for years. I am weathered. I am built tough. I'm built different. I've played Minecraft, all right? I play vanilla Minecraft. I don't mod Minecraft. I've hardly ever modded Minecraft. Like, I've never modded Minecraft. I got one visual mod once, barely got it working, and then decided, yeah, I just prefer vanilla at this point. The finickiness is just part of the charm to me. And I don't actually know if I disagree with not being able to wear a poncho over a fireman's outfit. Certain decisions have been made for gameplay reasons, not necessarily realism reasons. But a fireman's jacket is going to be thick and bulky and difficult to move in because of its, like, protectiveness. I'm just trying to imagine wearing like a poncho over a winter coat and how uncomfortable and annoying that would be. Hello, cat. Hello. You come to say hi. Same thing goes with like the common sense mod where you can use a crowbar to do a lot of things that you can't do in vanilla PZ. At this point, I just kind of feel like that's a design choice. Same reason why there's no like lockpick item that lets you lockpick a door or anything like that. It's fine if you want to do those things with mods. I just assume it's part of the design choice to the game. And Soul Calibur, that annoys you. Can't wear a hood and a mask at the same time. Yeah, that, I don't like that. What level animal care do you need to tell if an animal is pregnant? I feel like it's 5 or 6. I feel like it's level 5 or 6 animal care. And then I feel like as you level up, you can tell earlier, clumsy girl. I don't remember off the top of my head. Come to recall your encounter with a teapot? What? A teapot doesn't have anything to apologize for. I don't remember any drama. Oh, you're gonna lie. You're gonna lay on the keyboard, cat. All right. I can do some furniture picking up. We can do some furniture picking up. My gosh. I got so used to using that fast forward button. My 3x speed button. Stop it. You're just gonna have to get used to it. It's habit. That's another reason I was like, I've been using 3x speed too much. I need to take it off of my mouse. Especially if I'm gonna commit to doing more manual down attacks. I do not want to accidentally 3x speed while I'm trying to do a manual down attack. I assume, yep, this is full of cow's milk. This is Max. She's got a little bit of white on her nose. And she's got the big brown spot on her back. Wait, I need my container. Alright, well we can't sit through at just 2x speed. Definitely have to triple X that. Running out of room. Running out of butter storage. Out of das peas. No drama, just said that you'd never be back. Never say never. Gotta shut the door. I try to raid... A Teapot has good vibes. I try to raid everyone who plays Project Zomboid and has good vibes. Gotta pay it forward. When I first started streaming PZ, the community was really nice and welcoming to me. So I just want to keep that going forward. But I do try to raid. I don't remember. I try to raid people who raid back out. That's, I think, the only thing. My only extra thing I try to keep in mind. I normally leave my computer on after a raid. I have this is for YouTube and Twitch. I have both of their like premium services. So I just want to make sure I get as much money out of YouTube and Twitch, out of those subscriptions as possible, and pay it back out to the people. Keep that raid train alive. Milk my YouTube premium for every cent. I don't know. So YouTube premium is like $20 a month. I think Twitch Turbo is roughly that too. And my goal is to always is to try to make it so that that money gets paid out in like revenue towards content creators. As much, if I can make my subscription a negative for YouTube and Twitch, that's a win. Turbo's only $11.99. Ooh, that makes me feel better. All right, I'm gonna go get furniture. That's what we're doing. Because cat is here, and I don't like fighting with the cat nearby. On our tool bag. Now, the place we're going to, I think this basement is the same every time. Basement under this general food store right here. Convenience store. What? We're attacking a pin now? I'm not picking up the simple forge. I don't know why this bucket, I don't know why this bucket has simple forge capabilities. All right. I can't pick it up though. There's a 22.5 break chance and I just don't trust it not to break. Oh wait, is that the oak flooring? That's the oak flooring. I can't pick it up. Damn. Tricked again by oak flooring. So that's just here forever. Bucket forge. Does type of cat much shed like crazy? Yes. Yes, she does. Both of my cats shed like crazy. With one cat, it was manageable, and I thought a second cat, it wouldn't be that bad. No, cat hair like quadrupled. I am never free. And Brennan, this is, yes, this is completely unmodded build 42. Pure sweet vanilla PZ. I feel like part of the desk just completely disappeared. I feel like I lifted up the drawer section and this section just completely ghosted. What do I think about the Gabe Cube? What do you think about the new Steam console? What does the cat say? What does the cat say? She says, "Don't touch my book. This is my book now. I've claimed it." I mean, I'm intrigued. It'll be interesting to see what people think of. I mean, it's always hard to judge hardware until people get their hands on it. I don't know if it'll bring me back to console gaming. I like decided a while ago I'm completely done with consoles. I think it was PS4. I think it was PS4. Was my last console. Only buying handhelds. It's a PC that is more powerful than your current PC. Are you gonna upgrade then? Also, Steam, I was a little bit worried. So Mr. Toast, he has a Steam Deck. And he likes that, and I think gets good use out of it. But we also have, like, we've had the Steam controller, and I liked the Steam controller, but then they discontinued it. And then they had the Steam Link. And that was like a little thing that you could connect to your Steam account with. So like they've done this before. They've come out with hardware, and I guess that's just it's their first step into an actual like console machine like this. I just wonder, is it going to be supported? Is this a cash grab? Are they going to release it and continue to support it? Or after like 3 years, are they going to shelf it? I feel like no, but I also don't want to give too much credit to Steam. They're not the money hungriest company, but they are money hungry. They do some money grubbing stuff. Your last console was a PS2? I think my switch from consoles to pure PC gaming is right around the time that Dark Souls games were no longer console exclusives. That was, I was a captive of the console exclusive era. I don't even know, now that I'm looking at it, the desk that I have is set up in an L shape like this right here. I was hoping to get an L-shaped desk for this corner, so... I mean, I don't mind necessarily having a desk stick out this way. It's gonna be different than how I imagined it. Alright, let's make some weapons. I'm so sorry, you're so hot. Let's take the pants back off. I don't think I have a regular rock. Can't nap those stone nodes. I need a basic rock. I have a basic rock out here? There, I guess I do. That's right, you beat that rock up. You smash it to pieces. 8 XP. Very unlucky, though. Only got 3. The whole Steam console ecosystem thingy aside, you are more excited for the possible the possible reveal / announcement of Half-Life 3 if it drops on the Steam box? What about The Last of Us? I enjoy The Last of Us. I don't enjoy The Last of Us enough to buy a whole and The Last of Us will come to PC eventually. That's the other thing that we've that's kind of stood the test of time, I've learned. Video games will eventually make it to PC. They'll either be ported by the companies for money and profit, or if I wait long enough, there'll be an emulator. That's what I'm waiting. Demon Souls. One day there'll be a PS5 emulator and I will play remastered Demon Souls on it. Or they'll release it on PC, but I am not buying a PlayStation just to play Demon Souls. I don't know. I'm not doing it. No military backpack. 2.5 years. I think I can't even remember now if it was a military backpack zombie. I feel like very vaguely there was a military backpack zombie somewhere on this road, surrounded by a group of zombies that I could not fight because we were a nothing character right after the helicopter, and I was just trying to leave the area. 0 fitness, 1 strength. I feel like that was the only military zombie I ever saw. Have not seen one since. And now at this point, I'm like, was it even a military backpack? Was it even real? My hope now... I mean, one day the game's going to have to... I mean, eventually I'll find a zombie with a military backpack, or I'll get to... Where is it? Tailoring 8 and I'll make the large one for myself. But no, I'm suffering. Suffering without a good backpack for so long. We have a Switch, but it's mainly used for Animal Crossing by your fiance. Same. I am not buying a Switch 2. My Switch is I play a couple games on Switch, but it's mainly Animal Crossing. And I will not the only reason I bought a Switch is for Animal Crossing. The only reason I'll buy a Switch 2 is not I refuse not to play regular Animal Crossing. Give me a new Animal Crossing for the Switch 2, or I'm not buying it. I'm not spending $700, Nintendo. I'm angry every time my joysticks stop working. You're not getting anything else out of me. Also, what up? Ha, 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 ha. Look at you. Hi, I am new. Games that you want in the future. Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 complete remake in Unreal Engine. GTA 6 and Half-Life 3. You want to be able to fill your bathtub with eggs and take an egg bath? So many eggs. Then how come you have Alice Belt and suspenders? I found Alice Belt and suspenders off of zombies here. I got 2 Alice Belt suspender setups. I got the other one. I'm blanking on its name. Chest rig. I got a chest rig. I got 2 shamags. But unfortunately, no large backpack. Very unlucky. They should have had a military backpack. I was pissed. I was pissed when none of them did. It's like, you have all the other stuff. All the other stuff. Can I trade one of my Alice suspenders for that, please? Can I have one? But it's fine. It just adds... We can't... It's nice to have something to still work towards. It's nice to have those little... I don't know... nuggets still out there. You have 69 steaks and 420 piglets. Okay, 420 piglets. How's your game running? How's it not exploded? We need OG GTA San Andreas. Has Rockstar ever remade any of its games? Rockstar could totally remake a bunch of its older games and whatever its new GTA 6 engine is. And people would buy them. But I mean, I have no idea. I assume Rockstar does not hurt for money at all. I assume that they just like print money with GTA Online. They could contract those out. They could. I mean, it's still oversight on their... Oh, wait. No. No. You do this now. You do this. More like 20 piglets. Okay. I'm like, 420? Your apocalypse run is both too easy and annoying. Zombie respawn annoys you. Clearing is no longer an issue. Too much loot, etc., etc. I know. It can be tough. It can be tough finding the sweet spot in Project Zomboid for you. Where there's enough zombies to feel challenging. But not so many that it's overwhelming. Or you feel like all you do is clock in for your zombie killing grind shift. It's like, oh, I wanted to do these things, but instead I must slay 5,000 zombies. Oh my gosh, so rude. Alright, none of them have figured out how to walk behind me yet, so... just keep on pushing over here. Alright, can you guys figure out how to walk? There you go, there you go! Congratulations. Alright, and I am still in sneak mode. Alright, and I spent too much time running around. There's no time left for killing. There are lots of girls who play Project Zomboid. Molly Berry, Expa Lauren, just to name 2. Nurse. There's a 3rd one for free, and me. That's not lots. That's like 5. Do I have to know and list every single female Project Zomboid player? About to get... yeah, go for it. Ultrasaurus. Lollip. Sherry. Allison. Ms. Vadams, yep. I'll agree. Project Zomboid doesn't have a ton. I wouldn't say it doesn't have even a 50% female player base. But I'm not the only one. It's not a very girl game. I disagree. Project Zomboid is very much a girl game. It has very simple... I mean, if a girl game... What is a girl game? I mean, that's a giant loaded can of worms right there. But if a girl game is a video game with very simple combat, decorating, farming, dress up, that's Project Zomboid. That's Project Zomboid. Like, I hate to break it to you. This is The Sims, except every now and then I go outside and I smack a zombie in the face. And Stardew Valley, Stardew Valley and PZ are they are cousins. They are cousins.
Do it.
Stardew Valley has fairly, I don't know. I don't know if I'd say Stardew Valley has, PZ has more complex combat than Stardew Valley, but very, very similar. Just wait. One day, Indie Stone will add horses, and then all the horse girls will come. The girlies just don't know. They just don't know, and I feel like they don't know because the character models look ugly. No offense to Indie Stone. But if they made the character models like 30% cuter, you let people pick their eye color, their lip shape, instead of just giving us one like very oval face, you give us like 5 other face types. You give us 10 eyes, 3 different eyebrows, a couple different lip shapes. Boom. We're there. Give us some better hairstyles. Can confirm I play Zomboid more than my husband ever did. You did watch a girl open a door, see a zombie, get scared? I mean, that's every player. Don't put that on girls. Come on now. That's almost every single Project Zomboid player at the start. Oh my god, a zombie, run away. immediately get bit. That's all of us. That's literally everyone who's new and played PZ. I remember when I was first dipping my toes in Project Zomboid. I was on a friend's multiplayer server, and I could not make the walk. Like, I could... This was very normalish zombie pop. We're talking maybe 6x at that. I could not make the walk from spawning somewhere in West Point to get up here to our chosen survival area. I just kept dying, like, over and over again. I couldn't escape my safe house and then do the walk all the way up here. And now I'm like, that's the simplest thing ever. That's Project Zomboid baby steps, learning how to outwalk the zombies. That's a cakewalk now. All right, you're thirsty. I will attend to your needs. Don't you worry, turtle. All right, and then maybe some more burpees. And then you can practice reloading because it's a little too soon to go to bed. I'm so hungry for that strength level up. That's all I want. Don't be loud. Just sit and rest. Yeah, Stardew is less punishing. Imagine if every time you passed out in Stardew Valley, it deleted your save file and you had to start again. But you don't have to make PZ super hardcore at the same time. You can make PZ easier. You're new to Project Zomboid, haven't quite pulled the trigger on it yet, just started researching it the past couple days, hence why your stream popped up in your feed. Seems addicting though, and you're all for that. I love PZ, and definitely a biased source here, but you can get this game on sale for $13. And if you like survival games, you'll get your money's worth out of it. Just came in to say you never saw a girl playing, didn't think you started a discussion? Hey, we're all about talking here. Even new chatters, no one gets ignored. But I appreciate the sentiment. It is... I do get a lot of people still coming to Project Zomboid, and they treat me like I don't know anything about the game. It's a little funny. But I think that just comes with the territory. I try not to take it too seriously or take it as a sexism slight or anything like that. I'm like, yeah, no, even all streamers deal with backseat gamers. It's nothing to sweat over. Screenshots of the church here will not do it justice. You should do a walkthrough vid when you show it off on the Rat Race Discord. Out of all my friends who are males, you're the only one who plays Zomboid. Got them to play and have always loved the game. Boyfriend recently bought it also. Have fun. Hopefully we'll be able to put hats on our horses. So are the... currently playing PZ while watching your stream? Nice. That's the way to do it. So there are single-player sandbox-style game modes and then online multiplayer modes? Yes, but for the unstable beta, which is what I'm currently playing, it has all the unstable beta has all the new crafting and all the new animals. This currently does not have multiplayer. Multiplayer will be eventually added into this game mode. Where are the eggs? Did I just use the very last egg? Oh, the eggs got put in the freezer somehow? How's your weight? All right, you're okay. We can start using water again. Whenever her calories get a little too high, or I worry about her calories making her go overweight from potentially eating 2 sticks of butter in a row, we just switch over to milk, and milk will quench hunger and thirst. It does give you a little bit of calories, just not a lot. All right, do I want any more weapons to take with you when we go out to fight? Maybe like 2 more short bats, just to be quick with it. I have 106 kills in the hardest settings. There are harder settings. I will fully admit, all sprinters, sometimes people will say percentage sprinters are harder than all sprinters. And percentage sprinters, there's more unexpectedness of when you're going to get a sprinter and die. But 100% sprinters are definitely the hardest fucking settings. Until they enable, like, flying zombies, 100% sprinters, it's just, like, is there any time to do anything but suffer? And I'll admit, PZ is always a learning experience. But I've learned a lot. I've come so far in my past 2 years streaming this game. I've learned so much. I mean, when I first started, I never really looked up a lot of stuff online. Like, I just kind of played the game and took everything at face value and didn't really do any additional research or debugging, and I didn't really download any mods. I think there are quite a few mods that'll really help teach you the game. Like the mods that give you clear and accurate skill descriptions that tell you exactly what you're earning with every skill level up. The clear and accurate Moodle descriptions that'll tell you, hey, did you know when it says your character's a little bit exhausted, that actually means they're doing 50% less damage when they fight? Did you know that that's what it meant? I played for years not knowing that a little bit exhausted meant I was doing 50% less damage. It's like I knew I was doing less damage, but not that much. Didn't know that being a little bit drowsy was such a pain. In multiplayer, if you leave, does your character lock? Or are you able to be killed and looted? Also, is PvP crazy? PvP, there are some servers that do PvP. Unfortunately, Project Zomboid is a PvE-focused game. PvP, there's lag, there's desync, and that's one of the biggest issues even in PvE, the desync between players. For the most part, though, you can, like, it's a little dependent on how each server runs it, because each server is going to create their own, like, sandbox rules and settings for their game. But for the most part, your character fully logs out. It's not like, I think it's Rust, where your character is just, like, asleep on the server, so if someone raids your base, they can kill you. We gotta put your mask back on. I took it off to show your face model. Now we've got to keep it covered. The stink. All right, and then let's start with some whistle today. I love the whistle spam now. It's so creepy. Just like a shrieking monster out there. All right, zombies. I'm waiting for you. I've got 2 level ups I would hope to do today. Yay! Oh, short blunt 4. Hopefully it's not gonna make a difference. It might make a teeny tiny itty bitty difference. Good thing to know. So multiplayer is sort of still in beta and kind of server dependent. So I'll say this, the whole game is in early access, carboxylated, and it's and it probably won't be out of early access. Best, most honest estimate, I would say, at the rate PZ's been going, 5 more years. Like so build 42, what we're in now, that's the crafting update. And then build 43, and that's what we're still in. We're still in the crafting update. We've probably got at least another year until the crafting update goes stable. So early access stable versus early access unstable. All multiplayer currently is done in the most recent stable build, which is build 41.
Hey!
And then after build 42, they're going to do build 43, which is supposed to be the NPC update. So that's when we'll get humanoid NPCs on the map. And that's going to be a lot of work, so... And they'll develop that for a time, and then that'll go into unstable testing. Breaking all my stuff.
Hey!
And then I would think they would... So if we have 2 more years of build 42 stable, unstable, then we'll have 3 years of build 43 stable or unstable, stable. And I don't know if they'll want to do... I don't know what they have planned after that. I don't know if they have anything planned after that. So maybe after NPCs, it's just polishing up what is in the game and then full release at that point. By then they'll have to redo the whole game engine. Please no. I feel like they're redoing the whole engine right now. It feels like Indie Stone is currently building their dream development team. And rebuilding the game currently. So hopefully that'll be less painful in the future. You think we'll get up to build 48? What else are they gonna add? Ohio? I mean, PZ was really solid in build 41. Like, I played a shit ton of build 41. I think I was getting to the point where I was dabbling in mods. So there were things I wanted that were not available in vanilla that I was definitely seeking out. Now I'm kind of playing build 42. Helping beta test it with my 8 hours. 8 hours streaming, no mods. And eventually I've already talked about it. There are a couple things that I really want. Not UI things. I can deal with UI, but I really want to be able to I really want to be able to grow on the rooftop again. One of my favorite things to do. This is why I love mold draw so much. Let me make a rooftop garden on a warehouse.
Matrix?
I have. It's not my favorite, but I did enjoy it. But I want to make rooftop gardens again. So if Indystone doesn't make... I don't mind not being able to bring dirt and then just drop a sack of dirt on a roof and make a garden. That's fine. But let me make like a box. Let me make a planter box or something like that. Let me make a pot with clay. I just love the look of a rooftop garden in this game. Look at that. Didn't push a single wrong button there. I'm learning. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so lucky. Yes. Absolutely winning here. Alright, except you broke it. Do you know why they push out updates like this, i.e. unstable without multiplayer and stable with multiplayer? To my knowledge, you don't know any other game that does this? I mean, no, I don't know. I can speculate. When this unstable released, it was very, very unstable. Like, not crashing necessarily, but the amount of updates they're pushing out, it's like a little bit every month. And I think one of the reasons they do that is Indystone is very responsive to player feedback. I think a lot of bugs are found due to player feedback. I think some of the solutions to those bugs are done via player feedback. And I think Indystone does a great job of listening to players in the development of the game. No. There we go. And I think multiplayer is just really buggy. They have a whole team, and I think an external team as well, working on multiplayer. But it's an older game. And I think introducing animals probably fucks with multiplayer a lot. Animals were one of the biggest game breakers early on. And brand new animal update, you release a multiplayer server. If you have just a small multiplayer server, we'll say 10 people, potentially all 10 of those people are going to want to have one, if not more, farm animals, and most likely more. I I just feel like a server would explode. Everyone has their own pig, their own sheep, their own cow. And then they have to have 2 of them, right? Because they want to keep growing their herd forever. Animals will age and die eventually in PZ. So you need to keep they need to keep reproducing, otherwise they'll disappear forever. Take all of my broken shit. So I think that probably would have bricked servers. Full release of PZ Blasphemy. This game will die in early access after 50 years of polish. It won't die. This is a gem. This is a gem. If they want to polish it for 1,000 years... They want to polish it for 1,000 years and never full release it, that's fine. A full release feels like such a scam nowadays. How many companies release a game and it's just broken? Like broken on the drop, like broken day 1. Or they'll sell it to you day 1 with also $30 of DLC. Extra content. Ready and waiting. Oh, we could have put this content in the game, but we also decided to charge you, 30 extra bucks for it. Why not? In a world of microtransactions, I'll take free updates for the next 50 years. Even a game company that I think does it right, RimWorld, with their model of base game and then you pay for expansions. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. And I think for RimWorld, I mean, it's always an argument for you, the player. Is this expansion going to be worth it to me? But they put a lot of content into their expansions. Project Zomboid, I feel like, could very easily switch over to a model like that. And maybe they will in the future. But I'm forever grateful for my $13 game. My $20 game. Is there any other games like Project Zomboid? There are definitely some newer games that are similar. Dandelion Void is looking very, very similar and is directly inspired by PZ. But PZ has a decade of development behind it, so there's a lot of stuff in it.
Hey!
Right, I think I cleared all the zombies. Oh no, wait, there are some. It's about to bring out the whistle again.
Hey!
Think about 10 rabbit farms on a server. Still making more progress than Star Citizen. I mean, Project Zomboid, it was like Project Zomboid, DayZ, and Rust. Or DayZ, 7 Days to Die, not Rust. Project Zomboid, DayZ, 7 Days to Die, all came out, I think, when Steam first allowed early access on the platform. Like, it wasn't, I mean, it was right around the time. Like, these were the games that kind of pioneered the concept of early access. And now you have AAA devs pawning their beta testing off on their consumers, making people pay for early access like that. I'm still so salty, and I'll forever be salty about Inzoi releasing an early access. What? Why did Crafton? Fuck you, Crafton. I hate you. I was always right about you. You destroyed Subnautica 2. You could have made a good Sims competitor, but instead you just money grabbed. Given you have 3,500 hours in this game, it costs you like $50, you think you would happily pay them for DLC to keep the development going if they needed it? Man, if I thought the journey... Don't touch my toes. If I thought the journey from level 3 to level 4, short blunt, was a long one, the journey to level 5 is going to be even longer. Imagine The Sims if every sequel just had all the features of their decked out predecessor. God. Yeah, I only want a Sims 5 if it's a continuation of the Sims 3's open world concept. I'm so excited for Paralives. I hope Paralives is good.
Little pig, let me in.
I haven't been like super focused on following Paralives development, but it's releasing, I think, sometime in December. I know it's sometime in December. Paralives. I'm so hopeful for that game.
Hey.
What up, St. Carlos? Briggy, thank you for the follows. It's a yapping and killing type of day. Where? Okay, put the whistle away. No! Cozy, don't tell me that. They recently announced postponement for Paralives. That was going to be my Christmas present to myself. I have to think of something else. Mid-2026? Oh, that's so far away. How dare they? How dare they do that? They just got GTA'd, and not even by GTA. RimWorld as considered 1.0 before they started DLCs. So not a one-to-one comparison. But I feel like where a dev considers their game done is a very arbitrary line. So I feel like Indie Stone could have very much decreed that build 41 is done. I feel like the they could have done that, and they would have deserved some pushback because they did promise NPCs in base game. So if they added NPCs in, they would need to add them through like a base game update and not just paywall it behind an expansion. But there are definitely some expansion features that for me are mandatory now when playing RimWorld. Oh my gosh, how many of you were behind me?
Hey! Hey!
Bethesda's the only game dev with games you want to play that really piss you off lately. I've been, I think I want to do a Fallout 4 playthrough for the channel. I'm getting the show will be back soon. I think that'll be good timing for a playthrough. I just don't know if my computer can handle it, so I'm hoping to snag a new graphics card during a Black Friday sale. Man, I can't wait till I have max short blunt. And then when my axe breaks, it'll just break into a powerful weapon. Swapping back over because of muscle strain. Oh. Doing great. Out here breaking all my weapons. Alright. New axe. Wearing interesting colored clothing. Is that just shell suit pants and a bright blue shirt? It kind of looked like medical scrubs, but I was like, not quite. Agreed, it's annoying, but hopefully it gives them more time to make sure it's really ready for release. Absolutely. Any game company that needs to delay their game to polish it up, they have to. Because even if it's early access, people will get a game, they'll play it for a little bit, and if they don't have an immediately good first impression with it, they'll refund it and never buy it again. Like, maybe years down the line, they'll buy it again. But a first impression is super important. So, and sometimes that's all you get with people. You get your one chance. And if it's not a good first impression, they write you off and they'll never try you again, and then your game is dead. Barabbas Judas, grats on the 70 stream streak. You know, they announced GTA 6 for all platforms, that you fully expect to be waiting 2 years for GTA 6 on PC. Hopefully they don't do that.
Hey.
Hopefully the PC players are putting in money. They're like, but that's where all the online players are, and we want the online money machine. Gotta have a little sit break. So hard choosing between playing PZ and Satisfactory? What about Factorio? I've never played any of those games. I mean, PZ, yes, but Satisfactory or Factorio? Factorio is Giga Nerd, but you love the tower defense? I guess the idea of playing a video game about a factory just doesn't, like, tickle my fantasy playtime aspect. I can see how it's appealing. But for whatever reason, Apocalypse, yes, please, sign me up. I love the Apocalypse seasoning. Put it on any video game concept and I'll enjoy it. You get logistic tickles in your brain. The logistics. You have to, like, number go up games to enjoy Factoria. The goal in Vanilla Factorio is to escape the planet. The goal of Factorio's DLC is to escape the star system. Maybe that's part of it. I don't want to escape. I want to integrate. I don't want there to be an ending. I want it to be forever. I want the forever experience to be just one more hour. I think that's one of my main disconnects with RimWorld. I don't want to reach the end of RimWorld. I want to have my colony live forever. This is my planet now. I'm never leaving. I want to stay here with whatever I've built with my little family. Alright, it's dark. It's time to head home. I'm just gonna fight till we run out of stamina or I max out on muscle strain. Since it's the end of the night. No toesy touching. That was strength level 9. Finally. Ooh. All right. We'll write it down. 117. 117. Strength 9. When did we hit strength 8? And how long will it take us to get 150? Ooh, double celebrations. Thank you, thank you. 150,000 XP. $117. Add it to the timeline. I'm doing... Yes, skills in green. Am I saying 11? Isn't it January 1st? I mean to be saying 117. Because it's 96. It's not 95 anymore. We're in a new year. Okay, so not quite an entire in-game year. But almost an entire in-game year to go from strength 8 to strength 9. And that's been with working out. Now, I didn't work out a ton while I was killing zombies because we were just grinding kills. But killing zombies is probably a better reward anyway, strength-wise, than just doing burpees every day. Unless maybe I was doing burpees all day, dawn until dusk, but I'm not. Or working on strength dawn until dusk. It looks like fitness will probably be a full year before I hit fitness 8. Although fitness shouldn't be too far behind strength. So let's take a peek at that. I need about 12,000 more fitness XP. We're at 77,000 out of 90,000. So honestly, we are going to be entering a big zombie killing era soon. So the next year is probably just going to be a year of zombie killing. And hopefully I'll be doing more than 100K during that time. But it's slow. So slow. Oh, US Factorio is more about research reaching the potential to leave, since that step also unlocks the final infinite science options to continue until your PC gives up on the strain. That's what I want. If I can't play a video game until it literally destroys my computer, that's not the video game for me. I broke 2 laptops playing The Sims 3. Somehow my laptop like overheated to the point where it melted the connection port between like the charger and the PC and the laptop, and it just stopped. It just wouldn't charge anymore. I took it to be repaired. And I don't know, maybe repair people say this all the time, but the repair tech was like, I have never seen this before. They're like, how did you do this? And I'm like, I play The Sims 3. I don't know if they believed me, but I'm like, it's definitely The Sims 3. You can hear the computer dying when you play it. You can hear the fans exploding. Soldering a new connector to the motherboard. Maybe you couldn't do it. I mean, laptops are not made to be easily repairable. All right, you need food. And I can give you real food. You're not too hungry.
Little pig, let me in.
Your food, turtle. Oh, I don't know how to say that. VVLLAAAD Vlad? Vladen? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing, Corlos? All right, you have your food. It's like Every time I walk up here, I'm just like, yes. Oh, all the hard work. It's done. Just go sit in every chair. This is at peace. Beautiful peace. Sit in every chair, stream. Yes, even these ones. Scoot your booty in there.
Turtles.
It's so nice. Oh, print and destroy. Thank you for the bits. Lucky Clover. Have you found much ammo? You've been very curious if the map would even spawn enough bullets to fully level the skill. That's the biggest question. That's the biggest question, Pam. I feel like the answer is sort of yes and no. So if you're going to all the regular locations, this is everything I found from Stendo's Emporium. Right here in West Point. Two boxes of 23. A box of 308. A box of 38, a box of 45, a box of shotgun shells, and I will say this is probably incredible luck. I got a carton of 5.56. And then there have been a couple, I think 3 basements. 3 basements in West Point that had the potential to spawn ammo, and I got, of the 3 basements, I think I got 6 boxes. So it's gonna be a little hit or miss, but I think as long as you're checking everywhere, you should be able to get close to enough. If not enough, especially if you have books and you're starting out on... if you have books and you also potentially took a skill to boost aiming, there should definitely be enough. If you don't have the trait boost to the skill, you'll be a little bit closer. You'll be a little bit closer with how much ammo you need, but it's already kind of been talked about. If anyone gets to that point where the only skill they have left to level is aiming, and they've essentially looked everywhere on the map, the idea is that you'll probably be allowed to debug in ammo at that point. And maybe what everyone is hoping for is that they add in bows and arrows and people can just level aiming through bows and arrows. I think that might be the main hope of unstable build 42. Please just give us bows and arrows. Let us do something with our 5,000 chicken feathers, or let us craft ammo with our 10,000 pieces of chicken poop. Currently at 13 boxes of 9mm, 10 boxes of 12 gauge. Just from Irvington zombies. I know, and then there are kind of ways, Zero has it, there are ways you can farm ammo too. You just gotta keep the zombies near a police station. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, not a long one, because I'm only doing 6 hours. But I'm gonna grab some soup so I can have something to drink while I stream. So we're gonna do a prediction. Let's do, are they all furniture pickups? Let's play a card game. Pick a card. Is it going to be diamonds? Hearts? Spades? Or clubs? Welcome to the West Point Poker Club. It's time for you to pick a card. All right, and we're gonna bring DJ Zomtoast in, bring the BRB up. I'll let you sit down. Beautiful chair, get your bloody butt all over it. And I'll play you some tunes. And I'll see you all in just a little bit. All right, I'm back. I have a little bit. I don't want to spill it. I've got a little bit of tomato soup left. You'll just have to trust. But we're doing okay. All right, are you ready? What's it gonna be? 5 of spades. There was only one person on clubs. One person. If it had been you, you would have had a huge payout. But enjoy the points. Spades. Believers. You got it right. Yeah, BRB, thank you. BRB, Zomtos, Twitch overlay, back. All right, we just had a strength level up. Waiting on fitness. We just had a short blunt level up. I know what I want to do. I've got some stuff I need to bring here. That's what I need. That's what I need to take care of. And then maybe some more killing. Just a touch more. Get an extra backpack. What up, Destin Myers? Haven't watched in a week and it's come a long way. That was all of Friday. get the top part of the base built. And now I just have that bottom room. I thought about doing it grinding more decorating today, but this is one of the things I love most about PZ, that you can go, you can alternate. Do a little fighting, do a little decorating. Welcome in, Evil Space Bunny. Oh my gosh, I love that UFO. That's so cute. Hello, hello. What were you up to? How are you doing? Was stream good? You finally get to catch me? Nice. Right here on the Sunday stream. All right, checking for typos. It looks good. If you're not already following, make sure you do. Fill in that little heart. It yearns to be filled. Fulfill a robot's purpose today. And decorating the base with the skulls of your enemies, perhaps. When will we be allowed to make some crazy zombie furniture? So many fires? Ooh, were you burning? What were you doing? Molotovs? CDDA? Just regular campfires run amok? Did you burn some food? What happened? Drinking you're wondering what this is. Like, what the fuck is in that cup? It's tomato soup. I'm drinking tomato soup. Don't mind any orange soup mustache that forms. Cup so big, I have to turn my entire head to still see and drink. Evil Space Bunny was surviving? Better than most rat racers? Nice. Were you doing the rat race? I've always wondered what a burn strategy would be in the rat race. Yeah? Hell yeah. Fire kills count now. Take that. Take the gun. Do I want to leave anything here? These are... I moved my ammo stash back to McCoy's. I do have some regrets. Oh, wait. Oh no, you take 223, not 556. I was about to say, ooh, will this take 556? But it won't. It says right there. Most of these guns are empty. You have to go DM, but have fun all. Same to you. Have a great night. May your players be on time and ready to go. May they have their notebooks ready. Ready to engage. Roll the dice. Oh, appreciate SRS for all of you raiders that are still here. Watch Claire closely. She's top tier. Are we doing top tier shit today? Or are we just doing shenanigans? I think we're just doing shenanigans. Just kind of having a cozy, a little bit of lazy Sunday. As you can tell, I'm over here gathering up items I've strewn about the ground. All right, tomato soup is drunk. Tomato stash has been cleaned. Did we stop doing the sandbox on the weekend? Apocalypse? Yes. I was having a little bit of trouble getting into it. I still have the save file. I might go back to it. But I've honestly just been wanting to play more of my rat race file. So I've just been sticking to that recently. I might go back to Apocalypse. I might try CDDA out. Might try my own custom sandbox out, but I have the itch to rat race. I just want to rat race. Is my thing right now. Like and that's the thing about Rat Race. There's just always more stuff to be done. It's like there's never not going to be things I can do. Trying to make that as small as possible. I hear a cat having a little bite. You're okay with it? Just curious? It seems like doing it helps you get more interested in the rat race. A little bit. A little bit. It's also, I feel like I haven't had a lot of time. I'll say this as well. Like, I've played a lot of Project Zomboid. I have not played a ton of Project Zomboid where I'm this high strength, like, this leveled up. Like, I've had higher fitness and strength. I think I've started out with, like, fitness and strength 9 before. But this is the most this is my first time doing like a 0 to hero run, starting out with nothing and then getting up this high. And then throw in all the additional skills that we've got here. I do want to try out more, maybe CDDA. I want to try out some more vanilla Apocalypse. I think it's important to play just standard Apocalypse, just from a content creator perspective. Because that's what most people are going to play right off the get-go. And I think feedback given to Indie Stone directly based on Apocalypse, the Apocalypse settings, is valuable in its own right. Alright. After over 16... bulletproof vests, I'm left with 3, almost 4 pieces of aramid thread. Alright, I'll take all this stuff. Can't sinew thread be used instead of aramid thread in all recipes? I believe so. Aramid thread was introduced as an alternative to sinew. Sinew is a touch hard to get in rat race. Besides farm animals, besides sheep, pigs, cows, deer are the only other animals that give you sinew. You were lurking on the Rat Race Discord lately? Bit flabbergast? Nah, I always knew. Well, I mean, quite a few people are keeping it alive. I feel like Shiva deserves so much credit. Shiva and Twist for both staying alive and putting up such high numbers when they were doing the rat race. Shiva is still doing the rat race. I don't know. I think Twist is still playing on rat race settings. I don't know if he changed any of his settings. Are the bulletproof vests worth saving since they're not renewable? I mean, they're all extremely damaged when I get them. So, the only thing I would think they might be helpful for is for the bulletproof armor. I could make some of them. I just don't... I can make armor out of metal. I can make armor out of bone. This would add bullet protection, but there's no one else is going to be firing a gun at me, so I don't really need to worry about bullet protection. And I don't know if, like, if I have a messed up axe head, like an axe head that's taken wear and tear, I can still craft an axe with it, but it's not going to be full potential. I don't know if these would be full health and durability. since the base item being used to craft them is not full health. Has anyone made this before? There was a time where you would have trouble finding a PZ streamer who was streaming non-rat race runs. Yeah, it definitely popped off for a little bit. It has, I guess I agree. I'm a little surprised at how it's continued to hold on. Ooh, Sibapath, grats on the 25 stream streak. But armor has some use, but not a big use. So I would rather get the aramid. Jeez. Rather get the aramid thread. Because running down a deer. I guess that's another question I have. Do you get sinew? Fuck that word. Fuck that word. Say it for me again. Sinew. 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 Hate it. Hate it every time. It should be sinew. And I want to die on that hill, but I won't. Next stream, no, I shouldn't have kept the bulletproof vest. And that's another thing. Bulletproof vests are kind of... I wouldn't say infinite because we don't have zombie respawn on. But you can get a lot of them. But they're all just going to be damaged. They're all going to be damaged to shit, I think is the biggest problem. It's hard to say what is the driving interest in the rat race, but if it's based on Twitch streamers, don't sell yourself short, Claire. You are the driver. I know, it's me. Everyone sees, oh, super hard challenge mode, but this girl's playing it. This girl gamer's playing it. It can't be that hard. Let me try it out. That's the secret. You see Mr. Lamprey do it, and you're like, oh, couldn't be me. Couldn't keep up. But you see a little old girl doing it, and they're like, yeah, I could do that. If she can do that, I can do that. And that's true. If I can do it, anyone can do it. I've just played a lot and learned a lot. I have no great natural ability to play PZ. All right, Rags, you're going outside. My gosh, old habits. Keep trying to speed up time with my old speed up time key, which is now the hide UI key. I feel like armor gives a false sense of security. When you deliberately go without, you can tell you're playing safer. Actually, I definitely can't do it. 16x would drive you bonkers. You definitely have to have a lot of time. If you're playing on 16x, at least for me, you need a lot of time to play it, because otherwise I feel like you, the player, would feel like you're making very little progress. Everything is hard to get to. Also, I'm dealing. The cat is back. Where did I leave? I thought I brought... Give me the club hammer. Start keeping that in my weapons bag. What? You're tired? Why are you sleepy? Didn't do... I don't think you woke up from a nightmare. You didn't wake up panicked. You haven't done anything at all today. How are you tired? You're not supposed to be like me. Can't be getting tired at 5:10. All right, let's go check on the animals. I haven't checked on them for a minute. Also, I've been doing project Don't Clean Up the Poop. Just so that we can dispel rumors that poop makes animals sick. Poop doesn't matter as far as you know. Yeah, there's nothing in the code to suggest that poop affects the animals. Except for in a coop, in a chicken coop, where the coop getting dirty will directly affect your animal's health. But the game makes that very clear. It should, though. It should. I agree. I think it should. But I also feel like we need a poop meter. Like, if poop affects animals, you need to be able to right-click your animal zone and see, just like when you check a hutch and you can see the level it's at. I mean, there's also sometimes things that aren't coded for or aren't coded directly for happen. Maybe there could be some weird bit of code that's taking, I don't know, taking the chicken hutch mechanic of getting dirty and then somehow applying that to poop in an animal zone. But animals are just sometimes weird. Still in their buggy stage. I feel bad petting all the digital animals. I gotta give you pets. Not the digital animals. They don't matter. Only my sweet princess. Oh, I brushed you and you're feeling extra soft. I don't like how threatening Ramable looks over there. Alright, I'm not running near you, Ramable. I do like, I couldn't make this one big square. So to get it to the perfect size I needed, I had to add these extra skinnier strips. And for whatever reason, this has become a poop corner. I guess it's just because they're doing the same amount in all areas and all sections, but this one section, it's just like, this is the one poop corner. All the animals come over here to poop. The middle is finally looking a little dirty, but we definitely have like the outer edge. So you could do this on purpose is what I'm trying to say. You don't have to pick up your animal's poop. And if you want the cosmetics of your area looking relatively clear of poop, just make small sections. Just make small sections that are hidden by fence. And then you have the best of both worlds. It really shouldn't be affecting animals unless the enclosure is far too small. It should honestly act as fertilizer. That's true. Unless it's like in the barn area, you gotta muck out the barn. But is the game smart enough to associate things that have roofed tiles with a place where poop would build up? And that's one of the earliest ways I kind of played Project Zomboid back when I was learning the game, I would purposely try to kill zombies on the grass. Not because of cars, but because I was like, maybe they'll decay faster if they're on grass and the bugs have easier access to them. So what I'm doing right here is I'm removing a mineral deposit. You can do this with a club hammer, a pickaxe, a ball, and a sledgehammer. The club hammer is the lightest one of those things to bring with you, so that's what I tend to default towards. All right, any other nodes out here? Got the sandstone ones, or the limestone ones. Little hard to see in winter time. I'll leave my hammer there just for the limestone though. Don't like dealing with the animals apart from rabbits because they're mostly build 41. I think that's what you're saying. Because you tried dealing with a bull once and it fucking killed you. I mean, same. I almost died to rabbit. If I rat race again, this was my last rat race before I take a little break and I do some different stuff. But when I give the rat race another shot, I am not attaching myself to animals in any way. If I get lucky early game milk producing animals, I'll use them. But I'm going to be a bunny lord. Or maybe a fish baron. Because I haven't tried this, but fish traps are supposed to catch fish now, right? If you chum a trap, I believe you can catch, like, actual fish in it. Zag!
Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead!
Zag, not zig. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Bringing out the dead. Print and destroy. Star Somar. Nick neither nor. Top W. And the Nordic Geek. You've all been marked with a special sign, courtesy Zag Not Zig. Please enjoy some ad-free viewing. You've had death from road zombies that had nothing to do with flying cars and mortal injuries. Quote these words for when she hoards animals again. The only animal I could think that would be okay for hoarding is a sheep. A sheep that produces a ton of wool. Neither of my sheep produce enough wool, I think, to be really helpful for tailoring at all.
Little pig, let me in. Little pig, let me in.
You can pet that dog. Ooh, appreciate the appreciation. Print and destroy. The Nordic Geek, appreciate it. Eku, WPR, thank you for the follow. Print and destroy, thank you for the follow. Bread of Power. The Bread of Power, thank you for the follow. I get roughly from my sheep like 1 piece of wool a month. And at that rate, it's so much to move them around. Like, the fact that I've moved the sheep here is already just ridiculous overkill. Why did I do that? I'm gonna make more weapons so I don't have to make more weapons for the next, like, 3 days I go outside. Oh, you know I'm back to killing when we have a whole day for weapon prep. Don't know if I like that I weapon prep outside, too. Maybe I need a big weapon prep station on the inside. It does seem a little ridiculous to have a completely fortified, you know, well, a safe base in the sense that something has to break something to get to me, and hopefully the breaking of that thing will be noisy enough that I can react to it. Versus stand out here, right next to your generator, staring at a wall and craft a whole bunch of things. If I get bit, it's my own damn fault. But if I get bit, it's always my fault. It's just extra my fault now. Resist the baby pigs next time something else. I'll resist. I might keep them for a little bit, but I'm not moving them again. Unless it's a cow or a sheep whose milk I'm drinking to live off of. Rabbits all the way. Total detachment, completely feral. Because there'll be other playthroughs. Playthroughs where car noise isn't maxed out. Or isn't 10 times normal. Playthroughs where I can use an animal trailer. All kinds of wonderful plans. It's the zombies' fault. Don't blame the victim. I mean, if it was real life, I guess we could blame the zombie, but in a video game, I feel like all onus is on me. The zombies truly have even less agency. All right. Knapping. Have I used cars at all in this run? Yes. Just a tiny bit and just one car in my push for in my push for 100K. I was like, after clearing out all of West Point, I was short by like what, maybe 2K zombies. And I had a self-imposed deadline of July 9th. 1995 to get this done. I wanted 100K kills before my second year. So to get that, I drove a car from here up to here and then back again a little bit. And that brought in the rest of the zombies I needed to kill. Haven't driven a car since then. And when I drove this car, I got zombie activity all the way back here. And this was the quietest car I could find to drive. It had 500 engine loudness, and I drove it very slowly, so we never spiked the engine. I want to drive cars. We're just not there yet. I'd get surrounded and it would be dangerous, especially with my animals so close by. Can I max rip mini skirts? Let me do that instead of manually doing this then. Hello, cat. Hello, Minnie. You want to come say hi, or you want to, or do you just want to scream? Are you gonna go play with her? Other cat wants you to go say hi and play with her. Are you ready? Or are you just you gonna ignore her and lay down? I see your food bowl. Your food bowl is full. She judges it. She questions it. Oh no. Are you other cats see the other cat eat and is going to be like, now I need to eat? The cycle. Are you going to wait till spring to push the next town? No, well, I'm cleaning up the areas around me before I push another town. so cold. I probably need to make some more short bats too. Alright, I'm giving you your food. Oh, is it rotting as I take it out? Alright, well, this is a bit of a loss. But it's fine. Rabbits are infinite. Use some of the drink in the morning for right now. Bed, please. Sleep, rest, relax. But I want to... What? Welcome back, Evil Space Bunny. I want to start pushing Moldra. Right now, I'm kind of going down this road here and whistling because the plan is to find a car here and drive that car and then sleep somewhere over here. So I don't want to get stuck. And I'll be very cautious. Like the first time I drive a car, I'm not going to sleep here. I'll probably run, I don't know. Maybe I'll sleep here, but I might run all the way up here home. It's just such a long run. That's kind of the thing. I need to make an FOB here, but I'll be unsure about using an FOB here after driving a car for the first time. And that's one of the things I'm trying to prep right now. I'm going down this road and I'm whistling. I'm making as much noise as I can to pull out any zombies. And there have been a decent amount on that road. And just drive a dart between the crossroads in here 8 times. I was feeling really confident about driving, and then Twist almost got surrounded after 600,000 kills, and I was like, I don't want that to happen to me. Look at her. She's got her little paws out. Lovely, lovely little paws. Did I fill up your canteen? Yes, I did. Let's get you some food. Are you abandoning me? Are you off to see where other cat went? Yep. Let's go find other cat. That cat's name is Max. Maxine is her full name. Maxie and Max are the shorthand. You get that it's a challenge, but you think the rules should have some cohesion. 10 times engine loudness feels as arbitrary as normal engine loudness. But every time you get in the car, the helicopter spawns. So the engine being done like this is intentional. And it's because of the million kill count. At a certain point, to kill zombies with any level of quickness at all, you're going to need to, like, bring the zombies to you. Like, this is my second character. I started this character, like, 5 months ago, so back in May. But the longest rat racers have been playing since February. And they're still not... Like, I mean, they're close. They're more than halfway there. Almost 75% of the way there to 100k kills. But they have been playing, like putting in... Gosh, I wonder how many hours Shiva has put in. Shiva does long streams and he streams often. So, I mean, their playtime... I'm in year 3. Everyone, like, they're in year 6. So the amount of time that already goes into playing the rat race is huge. The cars are a tool. Cars are a tool to bring the zombies to you. That's why the engine loudness is that painful. It hurts you a little bit in having to travel around the map. But the loudness of the engine is a boon at the end of the day. And Twist proved that with his playthrough. With being able to kill like 500, 600,000 zombies without leaving Rosewood. He used a car to bring all the zombies to him, and he proved how useful it could be. It takes some time and setup and a little bit of bravery and a little bit of recklessness to go for it. This is your 11th character? That's true. I mean, a little bit like the 12th character. Because there was Turtle 10. And then Turtle 10 didn't die, but IndieStone updated the game one day after I made Turtle 10. And then they changed how zombies spawn. They switched over to like the randomized heat map and everything. So that's why there was Turtle 10 again, because I just restarted. So we got a little bit more in there. So the rat race would be harder without pinpoint hearing. Yes. Harder in some aspects, easier in other aspects, but I think overall harder in general. Like, killing 1,000,000 zombies is really not, like, getting 1,000,000 zombies is not an easy task. I mean, I guess you could just go to LV. They're all nicely condensed there for you. But I mean, I struggled to get 100K in West Point without using a car. And I was walking around. I have a whistle. I have a harmonica. I was shouting. And pinpoint is difficult, I think, early on. Like your first little bit of struggle before you can fight and defend yourself. And you have the weapons to fight and defend yourself. Pinpoint hearing is really painful because it feels like there's no escape. But then you get to a point where you're just shouting. You're just shouting the whole time, and you're like, come out and see me, zombies. And if we didn't have pinpoint hearing, it would be so much harder to find those zombies to kill. Like, part of the difficulty of the 1,000,000 kills is just getting to the zombies themselves. I think that's that has to be one of the reasons why the outposts were added in. So people wouldn't just sit in LV and just do all the fighting there. Because if you didn't have to do outposts, everyone should just go to LV. The best loot is in LV. All the zombies are in LV. It's important to understand that these rules were created by Mr. Lamprey. Okay, so I do have to say, you're correct. Mr. Lamprey created these rules. I always feel I have a little bit of discomfort talking so much about Mr. Lamprey because he did say he wanted nothing to do. He did not want to be mentioned in regards to the rat race. But yes, he is absolutely the one who did it and started it, and it's all based off of his OG 1,000,000 kill run. What Claire just said is succinct. The vehicle attraction was designed to be a mechanic to kill zombies. But you think that from the perspective on most people coming into the rat race, vehicles would have better use of moving resources instead of just attracting zombies? Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of both. It's designed so that it's difficult to move around the map. Like, I think a ton of thought went into every decision in the rat race. And not just to make the game harder, like picking very cold, very dry weather is a little bit of a negative, but it's also a big positive. The colder it is, the less you have to worry about overheating while fighting. So, while it can be a bit of a double-edged sword, I think players reap a lot of benefit off of the settings being very cold. And cars feel like something that I'll be able to use eventually. Eventually, I'll have a super quiet car that shouldn't make noise over like 400 tiles. And I'll have cleared out enough of the map that 400 tiles won't be a big deal. Maybe when I enter into the 200,000 kill club or the 300,000 kill club, I'll be able to drive a car with a little more safety. And maybe something Mr. Lamprey did or didn't predict is that car kills count now. Car kills and bomb kills count. That's a new era. If you had asked me before, do you ever think car kills would count? I would have said no way. Absolutely no way. And then they just did it. They're just like, yes. Car kills are yes. You're just critical about the vehicle attraction because you love vehicles. I mean, I've been feeling the pain. Doing all this decorating and manual hauling of furniture. I mean, that's why I was hesitant at first to pick up bunk beds. Because I'm like, well, I'm not carpentry 10. I'm going to have they're going to break. It wasn't until I started marking down like every single bunk bed in West Point that I was like, well, if I break 30% of them, I should still have enough. It was only then that I started picking them up because I'm imagining like I do not want to bring a bunk bed from like all the way over here. 40 pounds, 40 kg of bunk bed on my back running across the town. It'll be lovely to drive a car again. All right, I'm gonna let you sit. Can't decide if it's placebo. But I feel like Short Blunt is lasting longer now without me getting muscle strain. Chain a car to another car, run circles. Car kills big if you try Beyblading. Have they fixed the issue where if you kill zombies too fast by car, it doesn't add them up properly?
Hey!
Oh my gosh, I've gone back to being gifted fire axes constantly by the game. And I will save them all. I can't say no to a fire axe. I can't let a fire axe hit the void. Fill up a road with even more axes. It doesn't hurt. Sometimes I'll break all my weapons, and these road axes, they come in full usefulness then. Can't wait for Zomboid multiplayer. Same. I don't even like multiplayer games. I'm definitely a solo survivor at heart, but I'm excited for multiplayer. And I know PZ Santa's definitely gonna bring me multiplayer for Christmas. PZ Santa never disappoints. All right, let's bring out the whistle. I don't trust these woods. My favorite weapon is probably axe. It's not a specific weapon in the axe category, but I like axe weapons in general because they have weapon slot versatility. And there aren't many weapons that allow you to have a back two-handed weapon and a side one-handed weapon. And I think axe really shines there. It has good synergy when leveling up other weapons. Especially one-handed weapons, because you'll watch me fight until I get muscle strain. And then I switch to my two-handed axe. And I'll lose muscle strain while fighting with my two-handed axe, and then I can go back to my one-handed weapon. And then if I need to go into a basement and I don't have an angle head flashlight and the Alice belt and suspenders to attach it to, I can just swap over to my one-handed axe and then have a flashlight in my offhand, or a bag, or a piece of heavy furniture. But I'm also very partial to long blunt. I feel like long blunt weapons have some of the best, like, killing zombie sound effects, and they're so satisfying to use. It's gonna be on Christmas, but what year? This year, 2025. I feel like Indie Stone said multiplayer development was going well. There are already multiplayer mods that kind of give you a janky multiplayer experience.
Hey!
They've also been, through their updates, they've been updating split screen Project Zomboid multiplayer, fixing bugs and stuff there. So I just feel like multiplayer soon, and maybe, I don't know. I feel like they might be gearing up, maybe not within this year or the next year, but within the next couple years, I think we might be getting a console release of Project Zomboid. Can you craft Shamog? I don't know. Well, output item? No. You can do a head sack. You can craft a bandana. I don't know if there's anything like this. I don't think there's like a face wrap or anything. I was going to say, you can learn to do a balaclava. But not my fancy scarf. Can't see multiplayer before spring 2026. I know. It's a Christmas wish. It's a Christmas miracle we're hoping for. Or I'm hoping for. No facts, only feelings. And those feelings are mainly just wants and desires. I want Christmas Project Zomboid, therefore I believe in Christmas Project Zomboid multiplayer. You've been playing on controller. It takes a while to get used to it, but it's not bad after you get used to it. Driving, I always hear driving's better with a controller. Feel the darkness. Got any zombies in there? Great thing about the Indie Stone is they do love the surprise. So maybe X's multiplayer, we can only hope. I'm hoping. I'm believing. Giving them all my spirit bomb Goku energy. Disown the controller players, give them separate servers. Not gonna hang out while they take 30 minutes to organize. 30 minutes to organize a full loot run. Hey, that's me. That's me, Focus, and I'm a keyboard player. Not sure a dedicated console release is needed. Build 41 was excellent on the Steam Deck, and Build 42 is adapting the new features as well. I mean, as PC players, do we ever think a console port is needed? I think that's something that Indie Stone might want to do. Just to enter a new market, just to get the money. Just to get $20 from every zombie interested console player.
Hey. Hey.
All right, made it down to the citrus wave sign. Also, what up, Bonds? This is my record. This is my all-time PB. This is my all-time stayed alive for PB. So 2 years, 6 months, 24 days. I've never had a character live this long. Never had a character get this many kills. Turtle 11 is the one. Are you back? Are you back to all sprinters? How does it feel? It feels nice. Like, I was just talking about this. Very rarely have I had a character this competent. So it is so nice playing with a character that's strong, just got strength 9. Fitness could still do with some improvement. I'm not even a 10 fitness character. One day, 10 fitness characters, 10 strength character. I've had such little time playing PZ like this. Did you start 0 to hero? Close. I started with 0 fitness, 1 strength. That one little extra strength point that Lumberjack gives me. I tried to make it a 0 to hero run, but I wanted to be Lumberjack. After realizing the amount of trees I was going to have to chop and being in pain, constantly chopping those trees on my other Rat Race character, I was like, never again. I'm going lumberjack. Ooh, I don't have any short bats with me. All right, it is also almost time. Time to run home. You also always do lumberjack? It's so good. You made a mod for 0 to hero players that tracks progress towards hero on a Moodle. That's so cute. You've actually recently had your longest run ever. It was 9 or 10 months on 100% sprinters. Yeah, on Rat Race sprinters. See, truly one of the most goated players doing Project Zomboid. If you want to see like some of the highest level PZ, you gotta watch Bonds. There's no way in hell I can move my fingers with the amount of accuracy and precision you do, Bonds. I still fat finger so much shit. Like, if you ever see me do a little circle like this, it's just me making sure I'm WASDing correctly. Like, all fingers in the right spot? All right. It's all right. I know how difficult it is to hear nice things said to your face. You must endure, Bonds. You must endure the compliments. I'll take the Mason. I'll take it. Alright, and I'm just going to clean up what's following me. And then go home. Because I don't like fighting in the dark. That's a nightmare with all sprinters. Absolutely. Pinpoint hearing sprinters. Pinpoint hearing sprinters. No car driving. All right, time for home. Let's look at the bridge tomorrow. Let's do some fighting at the bridge. You long for when they fix noise in Build 42 to not have occasional loud spikes? You whistled once? What happened? Is that what killed you? Was whistling once what got you in the end? Or is that 9-month-old run still going. See a month where you lost weight? Ooh, you made it to McCoy's? I love that we're all headed to McCoy's. McCoy's is a gym. If you can get to McCoy's and you can clear it, it's so nice. Yep, the power lines take you right there. Is that where you're going to? That's where I started. So oh, flashlight. I did what you did. I did the power line walk, so I followed Shiva's strategy of dumping my helicopter over here because having a close by helicopter really, I think, fucked me over on Turtle 9. Put my helicopter here on Turtle 9, and it was just like one of the worst places I could put it. I had hopes that it would pull the zombies from here even, and maybe a touch from West Point, and all three of these places would be relatively cleared out of zombies. That did not happen. Even before a car alarm was triggered here, there were still tons of zombies here and tons of zombies here. I never made it over here to check because there were tons of zombies right here. And then when a car alarm was triggered, it just flooded this spot, and I killed like 25,000 plus zombies. Just like there's a cell border right around here. I would just inch up to the cell border, pull a few, fall back, fight them, inch up, pull back, over and over and over again. And there were still zombies here. And then I finally got fed up with that, and I wanted to get into Dixie. So I fought all the way here, cleared all of this. I was looking for a generator. I think it was the second building I went into. Either second or first building I went into over here. It had a house alarm. And so all of that was the only way I made it to McCoy's on Turtle 9, because the house alarm finally pulled my giant blob down here, and I had a clear path. Clear path to McCoy's. Wait, I'm explaining too much. Sorry. But yeah, I took the power line walk. The power lines are always nice, and they're not overgrown at the start, so they're clear. So you have good sight lines in all directions. It's great. Hopefully you never need this, but you can actually dump the heli at Valley Station. I want the heli as far away from me as possible. I was so upset by the helicopter. It didn't do anything good for me. It just made my life way more difficult and miserable. None of my helicopter devious plans worked out. And I was just trapped forever on the other side of the helicopter. Yeah, Valley Station could have been a good place to drop it. I know Allison dropped hers over here, and you can use the river. But it was also a good excuse to walk over here and see Dark Wallow Lake for the first time ever in Build 42. It was a good like 2 or 3 days when I slept in my tent and boiled water in one of my cans. And I never have to come back here. That's the other nice thing about this. I never have to come back here. I'll eventually go to Valley Station. Just forever scarred by the blob. The blob from my first heli.
Little pig, let me in.
Pixie Foxy Creations, thank you for the follow. I miss having 3x speed easily accessible. I've gotta figure out somewhere else I can put that. This needs to stay here. I like how when I walk up, you can briefly see the ghost of the Rat King. See, that's me trying to go into 3x speed. You can leave it like that, though. No HUD. Don't fit. Alright, I don't need this backpack. I can squeeze you in now. How'd the run with all the rabbits go? That was Turtle 9 and unfortunately died very shortly after moving the rabbits.
Little pig, let me in.
All the joys of cooking 7? Being able to eat rotten food once it's been prepared. I appreciate the follow too, Pixie Fox. Al DGO2, appreciate the follow as well. That's a shame. Rip Turtle 9. But this character has a bunch of rabbits. They're not here, but they're still around. They're at the other base. I've had rabbits that have gotten so old, they're dying of old age. Never thought I'd get to that in the rat race. Look how nice it is. Do you feel soothed? I feel soothed. Every time I walk up here, I'm just like, yes. Glorious. It's not even done. It's not even done yet. And I still feel like it's beautiful. All right. You ready to have your depression cured? All right, and I definitely need, it's milk and butter time. Until those chickens grow up. Okay, work out. How far did I get into The Walking Dead? I completed the first game. The first season, I guess. I do plan on doing the second one. I was thinking I would just wait and do one a year. But then I was like, that's going to be 5 years before I finish the series. So maybe I'll do one around Christmas, January. Just kind of depends. Like I mentioned, I feel like we're going to get PZ multiplayer, and then I won't have any time to play any other game. It's definitely going to drop. The only reason Indie Stone hasn't said anything is because they don't want us to get our hopes up, but I'm getting my hopes up anyway. The end of season 1 broke you, finished last week. It's definitely rough. Can't wait till build 42 is out of unstable. I think we'll get multiplayer before we get build 42 stable. I feel like certain things need to be tested. That's right. And you can maybe blame me a little bit for being such a truther. I'll take a tiny bit of blame. First base or no? This is my first safe house. It's my second major base of operations. Better save it for the end than risk disabling multiplayer again? Were there cows in this run that I found? Yes. Both those cows are dead now, though.
Hey!
One died from game bugginess, and then the other one I killed because I wanted resources from it, and I was worried that if I didn't kill and butcher the animal right away, that if the animal died when I was not there, that it would rot away and I wouldn't get the large hide. And I really want / need the large hide because I still don't have a military backpack. So I am either what's going to happen first? Am I going to find a large military backpack, or am I going to get to tailoring level 8 and be able to make the large frame pack? Which one of these will happen first? Yeah, all the large animal hides you find on the floor can't be deferred. They've already been processed, so they're already like set in stone. You could potentially, I think you could, there's like a leather tanning vehicle. And then maybe at some butcher shop, like grocery store butcher shops, you might find leather. I don't know all the places raw, unprocessed leather can spawn. And I don't think there are that many. You can yell to bring the animals? Yes. If the animals aren't stressed out, and they're, they like you, essentially, so you've domesticated them,
Hey!
you shout and they'll all come to you. If you use a whistle or harmonica, though, and I assume the megaphone, the animals will freak out, though, and they'll run away from you. So if you have built your animal enclosure, be very careful of that, because they might break it in their trying to escape from the noise you're making. No cats or dogs yet, but devs have I don't know. They said they're going to add them eventually. Are there any animal mods yet? I feel like I don't see, besides like full animal mods. I feel like a goat mod could be very doable. Like, you just need a 3D model, and you just slap that on a sheep, and you could have goats. the fanciest goat cheese. There was a wolf mod. Oh, what up, Ziggy? I don't know if I want wild animals to attack me. I wouldn't mind. I don't think I'd mind it being like a random once in a while thing. But I want the main focus of my zombie game to be on killing the zombies. I want them to be the primary enemy. Are those mice around my sheep? There are 2 mice and there are like 15 baby chickens. How can I be a good witch if I don't have an evil goat? My witch roleplay will be lacking without the appropriate animal with me. Alright. It is time to go across the bridge and slay more zombies. Can rats bite you in game? I don't know. I feel like the answer is no. I had 2 agitated male rats and they never attacked me. Whereas agitated roosters and agitated tom turkeys have. And agitated sheep have. But I wouldn't put it past the rats trying to kill you. Or bite you. The rat swarm ability. They just devour a whole... Alright, someone on YouTube wants attention. Let me translate. How did I get here at 9 a.m.? I don't know, but I'll see. Hello, hello. Early morning Boyd. Late night Boyd for me. What's my favorite game? This game. Project Zomboid is just the perfect Venn diagram of almost everything I look for in a video game. Like, one of my earliest video games was The Sims 1. So, love the kind of art style, love the houses, love the decoration, love the kind of 90s aesthetic. Back when I was playing, like, really into The Sims, in Sims 2 and Sims 3, there was a challenge, like a player-made challenge called the Apocalypse Challenge, which basically just strips back a bunch of the gameplay and it makes you earn items and earn certain things by leveling up a career to unlock those things. So, like, for instance, you couldn't shower in the Apocalypse Challenge until you leveled up and maxed out the medical career. So before Project Zomboid was even a thought in someone's head, I was trying to play the Apocalypse in The Sims. And then they just made me Apocalypse Sims. And I said yes. And then they made this game more like The Sims, and I was even more of a yes. Hey, what up, chicken boy? Thanks for hanging out. So it works out perfectly. It's interesting because you view the zombies as an obstacle in the way of playing the rest of the game. I mean, that's kind of, I want the main enemies to be zombies. I like the difficulty of survival, but I wouldn't want the survival to be the main focus either. I just want the main enemies to be zombies. I feel like in too many zombie video games, the main enemy becomes humans. And that's one of my fears. That when Project Zomboid adds in NPCs, Project Zomboid will turn into Project NPC Kill Game. West Point is like, I mean, I have no problem running up and down the streets of West Point, not even looking at my screen. There might be 1 or 2 zombies left somewhere in West Point, but West Point is... It has been cleared for basically 6 months. And I hardly ever see zombies anywhere in it. Doesn't mean they're not out there, though. I did recently... I was doing some looting. And I discovered... Where was it? I think it was like right around here on one of these streets. There are just a bunch of zombies. I saw one zombie, so I shouted to pull it over. And then, of course, a bunch more zombies showed up. So right around here in an area I knew was kind of already a problem. The woods around this road definitely had zombies in them. I fought like a small pack of zombies, maybe around, I don't know, 50. So it's hard to say if it's ever like fully cleared until maybe I do donuts in a parking lot somewhere and no zombies show up, but I'm not ready to do donuts in a parking lot. Oh, you're super stuck. All right, I'm right here. I'm right here. A tasty treat. Oh, you did it. You figured out how to get onto the bridge. Look at you. The world's smartest zombie.
Come on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
We got any zombies? We got any zombies over here?
It's a symbol of our friendship.
I want to farm more sneaking. What about Elite? If there was only one reason to watch the stream, it's that right there. Come on, girl. You got walkers all around you. They're in the woods. Whatever color you would like, and the walkers are defo in the woods. Hippie flippy flop. Thank you for the 2 months. Whatever color I like. All right, let's do some yellow. Did you continue the Telltale's Walking Dead? I'll probably do that around December or January, is my thinking. At the very latest, it would be in April. I finished season 1 though. I should make a command for that. But that was fun. I did normally I only play Project Zomboid, very rarely play other games. I will eventually do more variety, but the plan is to just, for right now, to just go all in on Project Zomboid. As long as I don't feel burnt out, I want to learn as much of Build 42 as I possibly can. And then hopefully I'll know the most. Or I'll know enough so that when Build 42 fully drops, I can make some helpful, accurate guide content. And then I'll probably play Build 42 fully stable for about a year, I think, again, as a main game. Maybe 2 years. This is my 5-year streaming plan, okay? You asked for it. And here, real quick. Hippie Flippy Flop, thank you so much for the 2 months. You know what? I got to go hang everyone up on the wall. I got to do it. I got to do it before I forget.
And I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our
Also,
friendship.
look at this cat. Look at this cat I got waiting on me. Ooh, so hot. Bonds, thank you for the resub. Pick your color too, Bonds. Everything except dark blue. I don't need dark blue anymore. Get out of here, dark blue. Yellow, blue, purple, green, dark pink, dark pink. Dark blue. Let's see what I can do. Yeah. Hippie Flippy Flop, Caramel Macchiato, Spellman 16, Olivier. You're all going up on the wall. Gamer Crocs, yes. These are my slippers, okay? I wear them only indoors. They're my slippers. I'm always walking on my tiptoes. It's just how I walk. But that means I'm also constantly slamming my feet into hard objects. So the Crocs are helmet They're helmets for my feet. Foot protection. Put those bad boys in 4x4 mode? No. I hate that. Slip on, slip off. That's what I need. So hot, Bonzi, with your edgy dark blue. All right, we're going to see how this looks. I don't know. You might get moved later on, Bonds, but we're going to see. It's time to put an eye on Henny. I think that works. One watchful eye. Claire on all fours, wearing Crocs on her hands. That's a nightmare fuel. Running at full speed. There's something about seeing a human run on all fours that's just creepy. There was that one doll movie that did it. And then there was the It TV show that just had a monster run on all fours. It's just very uncanny. You're like, don't do it. New horse girl fear unlocked. Running on all fours with Crocs. My only fear is getting, like, sandwiched on the bridge. Right, you gotta go sit down. Time for sitting. No 24-hour stream. I will be doing a late night long stream for the winter solstice, though. Don't worry. I'll make sure that the sun rises on the longest night of the year. It's my sworn duty. I will keep the fire burning all night. You want to see the skills? Sure. And I'll even remember to move it over here so my head doesn't cut off the bottom portion.
Have you seen The Matrix?
I have. It was pretty good. I've seen the movie The Witch. I really like that movie. Go back. Don't know if I'd rewatch it though. I watched it once. It's a little traumatic. Resist. Resist. Do I need a big hiking bag? Maybe. Resistance is futile. The Vivitch. If you get ghosts, you can name the black one Philip. That would be a very good name. Someone's got to name the black sheep Philip. Accidental hype train. The cats will pry her up like floorboard tiles. No, I'm already pushing it. The Sunday streams are supposed to be shorter. And I'm almost pushing 6.5 hours. Alright, well, there are still zombies.
Little pig, let me in.
After whistling, yes, there are still zombies. Welcome in, Nixie.
You just think they're neat.
Alright, that was maybe a little more intention than I wanted. Love the follower alert. Best one you've seen on Twitch. I mean, I can't. Negan does that. The Walking Dead and Project Zomboid go hand in hand. Sunday stream shorter. Quit fucking around. Give us the 12-hour stream. Soon. Soon. In December. Right, and have a little sheep's milk. I see. You're thirsty. You're hungry. Have a little sip of your protein drink. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Jiminy. Oh Lord, they coming. Alright, but if I break line of sight, will you get distracted by watch bag? Yeah, some of them are getting distracted, but not really. So I don't like that those zombies went into the trees over there. Alright, let's make some noise fighting over here, and then everyone who's wandered close should come to me. Only saving the bright green water bags, I've decided. As the short blunt feels extra spicy for sure. Does. Although I'll... Zombies back here? I think this is burpee muscle strain that just hit me. And it's already dissipating. Thank you for volunteering to be a nature's trash can. I'll hold on to that, Flint. I think it's good enough. I'll use you a second time. Ooh, and I am almost halfway to another sneaking and light-footed level up. Here are my display settings. Windowed 2560 by 1417. And then I lock my frame rate at 60. I might try unlocking it once I get my new graphics card. But for right now, PZ has way too many weird frame rate issues. I just want to try to keep it as steady as possible. Oh, what up, Chris? Do I have a favorite movie of all time? No. I was talking about that a couple streams ago. I feel like a favorite movie, like, I know Project Zomboid's my favorite game because I've been, like, playing a game like this almost my entire life. And now I have 5,000 hours in Project Zomboid, and I want to play more. There are plenty of, like, good movies and great movies, but I don't know. A movie... If I called a movie a favorite, it would be a movie I'd want to watch over and over again. So maybe the Ghibli stuff? Cat hair. Maybe Kiki's Delivery Service? As a kid who grew up moving around a lot, Kiki's Delivery Service really resonated with me as a child. And even as an adult, I think that's a really nice movie. Nice nostalgia movie. Beautiful art, good feelings. What sandbox parameters you're using and why? Thanks. Oh, you were asking about the sandbox setting population. So 16x zombies. Day 1. Power and water are both turned off. Day 1. Loot is 0.06, whereas loot is 0.04, whereas standard apocalypse is 0.06. Or did I flip those numbers? Didn't flip the decimals, but I can never remember if it's 0.4 or 0.6. Apocalypse is 0.6. Okay, then the rat race is 0.4. Very cold, very dry. I get 20% less XP right off the top. Increased muscle strain. So it's like what muscle strain launched as when Build 42 first came out. Got a little more time. Yeah, very loud cars. That's why you won't see me driving a car. All the zombies here. The reason why there are a bunch of zombies over here is because I drove a car. Also, what up, Tyrannica? Hope you're doing well. Have you seen my West Point church now, Tyrannica? These are the hardest settings I've ever played on and also the best I've ever done. This is the longest I've ever had a character live, and this is definitely the most kills I've ever had. I've had a world go for longer, like a save file, but I just kept respawning characters in that save file, so it's a little different than this. This save file started on this character. Oh, and then I was asked earlier, if I die, do I go again? That's how I've been playing the Rat Race, all 1 through 11 tunes. But I have been doing the Rat Race for, I mean, since March. So, I mean, over 8 months at this point. So I definitely want to take a break and maybe do some challenge modes. Sorry, I'm watching. Did you all see that? I don't know if the camera picked that up, but I just caught the spider out of the corner of my eye. And then it just crawled back up its web all the way up. So now it's on the ceiling. And if you stay on the ceiling, we can be friends, spider. But if you come near my face again, you have to go outside. And I'm sorry, outside means death right now. But you can't be near my face while I'm streaming. That's too scary. Don't go towards the light. You saw it? Mikey! Hello. Glad you're here. I'm glad you saw it. I wonder what that looks like. I'll have to go back and see it. I didn't want to photobomb you. You got the clip? All right, I'm heading home. It's dark and I'm being distracted and I don't want to die to zombies. A little visitor? All right, and we got to go to reaction cam. Oh, you can. Here, I'm gonna slow it down. Oh, you see it? You see it coming down? Sorry, if you have arachnophobia, I guess look away. That's kind of so cute. I'm just staring at it. I'm making sure it goes all the way back up. Burn it down. All right, it's over there now. Spider watch is in full effect. It's over there now. That's good. I feel like the spider noticed me noticing it because it was like, I'm coming straight down. And then I looked at it and it was like, never mind. I'll go right back up. I'll go right back up. Don't mind me.
Yeah, keep those eyes open.
Be nice or I'll sick my cat on you. So high, yeah. 0.5 speed. Hello. Are you gonna leave it there? Probably. I don't like killing insects. I especially don't like killing spiders.
Hot.
They must protect me.
This place is magnificent.
Well, welcome in, Sheev. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Ooh, you're just in time for the best part of the stream. You the victim could not game with a spider. I don't know if it's alive or dead, but I've had one up here who has made a teeny tiny web in that corner of my room. And I think it's a good corner because that's where I shine my light so it bounces off of the wall. We just had a... Where is it? Again, thanks, Bonds, for the clip. We just had a close encounter of the spider kind. How are you doing? What are you up to? How go the adventures? Not already following Sheev? Go ahead and fix it. Click the button. Fill in that little heart. It yearns to be filled. You're trying the 1 week mod. Very nice content. I just had a nightmare about the week 1 mod. I haven't even played it. I had a nightmare the other night. I dreamed I was on this character and somehow bandits came and one-shot me and I just died. And I was so upset. I was so upset that I had died to being one-shot by bandits. I've never even played the week 1 mod with NPCs. I've never even touched it. I've only ever watched people play. I have secondhand fear from all of you. Just worried I'm going to be sniped out of nowhere. So were you able to make it to a bunker? Were you able to survive? kind of like Game of Thrones. You recommend not getting attached too much to the character? Yeah, a healthy bit of unattachment is for the best. But here, welcome to my crib. It's not... It'll never be fully done. I'll never fully finish a base. That's just not in the cards for me. I'll always want to tweak and do a little something something to it. But we're making great strides. So number one, all my doors are lockable. We've got a plank on every window so no zombies can get inside. We've got plumbed sinks in our kitchen. We've got a medical office for all of our needs. Got a bathroom. This is my storage area, and then my more secure storage area. Don't mind the Rat King. It's important. Down here we'll be crafting. It's just not done yet. And then this is the upstairs, the lounge area. Weep for me. I hauled all of this furniture here on foot from around the town. So many trips were made just to haul the furniture. You ended up blown up by a suicide bomber, dude? Oh, I hate that. They had super mutants like that with a little mini nuke in Fallout 4. I remember always trying to snipe the super mutant so I could loot the corpse for the bomb. But you can pause time and fight in Fallout 4. You can't do that in PZ. Alright, I'm here to satiate you. One delicious stick of butter. Now let's do some squats before bed. And then you can do some burpees maybe in the morning. Oh, I made an animal zone up here. All right, let me remove that. So this is one of the safe houses. I normally wouldn't have been drawn to a church like this. I feel like if you're going for a big building, there are more interesting buildings to do than a church. But it's fun for the rat race, and the rat race is all churches. You have to turn 12 churches into a safe house. This is my first completed safe house. I have all the requirements done. I'm just finishing off the decorating portion of it. But I plan to be here for a bit, and this is a great location. It's right along a major highway between a bunch of big cities. I think maybe when spring comes, I might build a road out here. Get some more carpentry experience. Did I make you work out? I feel like you're not even tired. I feel like you didn't work out. Do it again. But I'll probably do a little bit of a base build at every church or near every church. There are a couple churches that I feel like aren't inspiring at all. Like Moldra has a great church. It looks great. It looks beautiful. You've got water. Like this is a fun place. This is a very unique, interesting location. Very nice. The Valley Station Church. Pixelated. Can't see anything. No. It's like one big rectangle next to a big square. There's just not much going on here, so will I do a big base build there, or will I do the bare minimum and then live at this little cutie patootie? This little cutie patootie base right over here. Ruby gas, nice pink building. Very easy to close this off and make a little bit of a farm area for animals. You got your gas station right here. So there are some places that I might not mess with too much. There might be better, more interesting things nearby to fully deck out. But every church has to have the minimum requirements. All right. Now you can go to sleep. Please don't wake up from a nightmare. For the next run, you're going to focus on that peninsula. The Phallus Lake Church is a fun challenge. I wonder if the container trees are still in Phallus Lake. There were some really weird leftover, like, map properties. I remember when Allison Adventures discovered the weird trees. There were just weird container trees on the map over there. I want to see if they're back. The hot water bottle. You were thinking about that in your last episode? It's for me. Gotta rest up after doing squats and burpees for 2 hours today. Need a little rest. One mate from our Baguette Brigade has a great journey in LV, Southeast area. Amazing job as well. I know I've seen some people, I guess you could just hit the power lines and then just walk all the way up here or wherever you can find a break in the wall. Maybe just go around and then you're at the LV airport. Got a bunch of farmland nearby, potentially even farms. And I haven't been out here, so very exciting place to be. All right, but this is the end of the stream. I've already gone later than I should have. Let's find someone to raid. Pass on this lovely raid train. Who's up playing Project Zomboid?
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
All right, let's go ahead and raid Zisto. Advanced Furnace today, part 28, 0 to Hero, 16x, build 42.
Ooh, piece of candy.
That sounds like a lot of fun. With Captain Corndog. Grats on 3 Stream Street. Oh, we're be right backing. All right, let me set up a YouTube raid, and then maybe Zisto will be back by the time I'm done with that. And for the first time this stream, I straightened my spine and stopped shrimping the whole time. Ooh, speaking of week 1, let's go raid the real captain. Just raid Bonds? Bonds, are you streaming? So Hot Bonzi is not live. All right, let's go raid Zisto. He should be back soon. I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, Zisto's back, but you don't know if he's playing Zomboid? Well, it'll all work out. We'll go where the tides of the raid take us. All right, I'm Milquetoast Claire. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a fun day. Back in the killing spirit. I can, nope, can't change the kill count. Didn't quite make it to the next 1,000, but we're almost there. Getting back into the stride of things. Having a nice break from picking up furniture and running around. We got 2 skill levels up today. The strength we've been waiting on for quite a bit. We're just now in our final push for strength 10. That'll unfortunately happen probably, it's the year 1996, so probably in 1997. And fitness, man. Fitness is lagging behind. Also, I have to point it out. Look at that Nimble. Look how slow Nimble is leveling. 2.5 years. And I'm not even halfway done. You think level 5 is halfway done, but there's just so much more XP in the back half that this is going to be a very long time. All right. If you liked the stream, please go ahead and like it. And if you watched nearly all 6 hours, why not sub? I'll be back tomorrow with more. Hope you have a good night.